Today, from a...
And we are underway at Allegiant Stadium. Here comes Hall. He's going to bring it out. And he returns this to the 22. The Raiders offense heading out with their new man under center for 2023, the former Patriot, former 49er, Jimmy Garoppolo.
You talk about the pause that refreshes. I think it's come at a perfect time of the year for them, hasn't it? You know, the season is starting to wind down, got a little bit of a break. But how about the guy calling the signals? He's got to be excited about that because now he didn't just get a game plan for 1 week. He was able to work on it for 2 weeks. I can't wait to see if they have anything special in store for him today.
Here's Joe Mixon as they start on the ground. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2. Again, it's Mixon. And this time he's not going anywhere. They'll get him down right at the line of scrimmage. Calling no gain that time as it's going to leave him with a 3rd and about 3 to go. They give to Mixon to try to pick it up. And boy, he is very close to a first down, but from where they're spotting that football, he's going to be a foot or so short. So on 4th down, here's A.J. Cole to punt for the Raiders. And a great job on special teams to down it as this will be marked out inside the 5-yard line.
That is how you flip field position. That's an absolute bomb of a punt. Downs it inside the 5-yard line. Absolutely ideal.
From that position, you're hoping to get it down inside the 15, inside the 5. Superb. And that gets him a little room as he'll take this up over the 10-yard line. Now 2nd and 3. Cousins now into the hands of the rookie Jordan Addison. And brought down, but not before reaching the 25. Cousins now to throw on 1st down. Now a quick throw there, but it's going to be incomplete. Cortland Sutton was the man he was looking for. And it's 2nd down. You look at this Raiders defense. This unit, they're hoping to improve against the pass because right now, Charles is number 27 in the NFL.
And I think you're going to see some changes in the offseason, whether it's through the draft, free agency, maybe even both. They definitely need some help in the secondary.
And up to the 35 before they're able to knock him down. On 1st down, they'll run with Chubb. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up. Addison will go in motion left. He's going to get it on the jet sweep. 7 yards there and a 1st down. Throwing is Cousins. A short throw. This is caught by Cox. And taking it across midfield and just shy of the 40. Another good completion on the drive as the Vikings have a 1st down. Working out of the gun, Cousins. And that one too far in front. He couldn't reel it in. It's incomplete. 2nd and 10. To throw is Cousins. And that's complete to K.J. Osborne. And he's going to have another 1st down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 22-yard line. Play fake. Cousins. Short throw caught by the tight end Oliver. And he's taken down after a gain of 3 as they move it from the 22 to the 19. Cousins now on second down. And he will find his man Sutton. That's complete. Touchdown, Vikings. Cortland Sutton, his third touchdown now on the year. And the Vikings are on the board first here in Vegas. Joseph connects on the extra point. After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. The Vikings with the football here to begin the second quarter, as they've got it as we resume action. On the return, here's Hall, taking it about the 1. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. Second drive of the game coming up for this Las Vegas offense. And they were winners the last time they took the field, which was 2 weeks ago. They had the open week last week, so this is a squad that should be really refreshed and ready to roll.
I would agree, because when you get that open week after a victory, it does wonders for everyone. Obviously, your body, get a chance to heal up, but your mind as well. You feel good about winning, so now you can get away from it for a few days, put down the playbook, turn off the film. Just be you. Enjoy that time away, and then you come back ready to go.
From the 25, here's a 2nd and 8. To throw is Garoppolo. And that's complete. It's Chris Godwin. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. The pickup goes for 16 and a Raider first down.
Well, he obviously red man covers their partner, and he got downfield, broke down the defender. Made him
what do you mean by that, Purple?
Yeah, he made him think he was going to run a different route. Probably thought he was going to take it upfield. Then he curls back inside for the completion.
Here's Garoppolo on 1st and 10. The throw here right sideline falls incomplete. The Raiders coming in looking for win number 6 on the year. And they come in off the extended break from the bye.
And I think it was much needed as well, because you play 2.5 months. You know you're ready for some time off in order to get prepared for the home stretch. In fact, when they looked at the schedule.
In a double coverage, and it's intercepted. Picked by the linebacker, Brian Asamoah. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown. An excellent play there, CD, on the pick 6. And I think were they a nickel? Did they have an extra DB out there?
Yeah, Brandon, I think they were in standard nickel, not the Buffalo, as teams like to call it, meaning 3 safeties for big nickel. They just wanted to take away the quarterback's throwing lanes, and that's exactly what they did, and came through with a big-time pick 6.
Joseph now to have the PAT. And it's good to make it 14-0. So the defense creating some points, not only getting the interception, but then returning it to the end zone for the pick 6. So they throw the pick 6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. Here comes Hall. He's going to bring it out. And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of there at the 24. Now the Vegas offense heading back out there. And they're in a bind early here, down 14-0. Are you worried at this stage or still too early?
You're worried. You're just trying not to transmit it to the rest of your team. You want to make sure that they stay positive. But at the same time, you're wondering, how are we going to move the football? What do we have on this play sheet that can work? Get back to basics is usually your answer. And make sure you find the guy who can move the ball fastest for you if you just get it in his hands.
Yeah, still second quarter. You get points on the board here. I think you're feeling okay.
When you're struggling on offense, you're looking for anything possible to get you going. Sometimes you're doing like basketball teams that don't normally press. You put a press on, bring people to life, make them move a little bit quicker. Maybe that'll help them as they head towards the half.
A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10. Mixon with a first down carry. And he's got it across the midfield stripe and into Viking territory.
Ball spotted at the 45. Here's 2nd and 2.
Again, it's Mixon. And this time not as successful as he'll get back to the line of scrimmage and no more. Not enough there for a first. No gain, as a matter of fact. And it leaves them at 3rd and 1.
The running lanes have definitely not been there for him here in the first half, and I don't think it's all been his fault. His offensive line hasn't given him much space. A loss results there.
So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down.
On 3rd down, Mixon. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. At 5 yards on the play there, the drive will continue.
Well, they gave themselves options there on the 3rd down play and were able to convert on that RPO.
Shows a lot of trust with the guy taking the snap, doesn't it? Because you're counting on him to make the right reads and give the ball where it's supposed to go. And he did on that play.
This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Now they'll throw with Garoppolo. And he rifles one incomplete.
Now it's 2nd and 10.
Garoppolo. Oh, hit as he throws there, incomplete. Here comes the 7th play now of this drive as this is 3rd and 10. Looking to throw, Garoppolo.
Oh, everything falling apart now. Another one intercepted.
Rasul Douglas picks it.
And the Vikings are going to take over here on the INT at their own 5-yard line.
The Minnesota offense about ready to get this next drive underway. They start on the ground with Nick Chubb. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down. Throwing, Cousins. This one finding the hands of Brandon Powell. He's got his first catch here before halftime, and it goes for a first down.
An ex-teammate used to tell me all the time, I hate experienced quarterbacks because no matter what, you really can't hide what you're doing. And I think that right there, he knew right away where the blitz was coming from, where his primary guy was going to be, and he ended up going to a secondary target for a nice game.
I was just going to ask you, that wasn't the primary target. He's so good at that, isn't he?
I think he knew right away that he wasn't going to get to his primary guy. I think he read that as soon as he got to the line of scrimmage, knew where the pressure was going to come from, and said, I know how to beat that, and that's what he did.
Final play of the half, Cousins. And he's going to have the hook up to Sutton. And able to use his stiff arm for a little bit of leverage before he's taken down. A pretty good gain. So we come upon halftime with our score 14-0. As we are off to Orlando now to check in with Jonathan Coachman and our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach?
All right, Brandon, we'll get back to you and Charles in a bit. But first, let's get to some of these scores around the NFL here in a busy Week 14. Lastly, let's check on one final game for you. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. In the game you're watching, it's been Kirk Cousins with a hot hand in the first half. His guys have a 2-touchdown lead as we hand it back over to Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
All right, Coach, thank you, and we welcome everyone back for quarter number 3. A two-touchdown game, 14-0 the score as we get rolling again here in this second half. This taken in at the goal line. And they'll get him down right at the 25-yard line, so the same result, and he opted for the touchback. Out come the Vikings. They'll have it first on offense as we begin the third. This offense set to begin the third quarter. And, Charles, if they had a checklist of things they wanted to accomplish in the first half, certainly at the top of that list would be having the lead, and they've got that here.
That's always the most important box to check, isn't it? But also, they've had some success in their passing game, so probably an empty box establishing the run. They're on pace for fewer than 100 yards in this one, so now they want to make sure that they get that going so they truly have a control in this ball game, and down the stretch, being able to be balanced, either throw it or run it, and try and win this ball game.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Here's Cousins. A short throw. This is caught by Cox. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion, and that'll make it 2nd down. Now Cousins. Sutton reeling it in on the left side. That one a 1st down pickup of 8. They'll run here with Raheem Mostert. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. To throw, Cousins. Finding Sutton on the out route, who makes the catch. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop him. It's a gain of 34.
Another big play right there, and this is where, as an offense, you can really put the hammer down. You've got a double-digit lead, but those other guys, they've been hanging around. A touchdown here could put this game out of reach, and that's a strong step towards getting it done.
So how about this for field position after the big play? Inside the 15 now as they come up on 1st and 10. From the red zone now, Cousins. Throw to the right, hauled in by Addison. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down. Cousins. Throw over the middle, going to be caught here by Mo Alley Cox. And the Vikings are going to have a 1st and goal coming up as the tackle made at the 3-yard line. Chubb. Fighting, but he won't get too far. Maybe a yard, that's all, down to the 2. 2 of their 3 red zone trips so far they've come up empty on. They'll look to reverse that trend on 2nd and goal. And he will take this one into the end zone for a Viking touchdown. Nick Chubb, his 5th rushing touchdown now on the year. And the Vikings take the opening kickoff of the 3rd quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead.
For as good as Nick Chubb is in the open field, he's every bit as good when they line him up down near the goal line. He's a speed back between the 20s, but a power back down close, and he forces his way into the end zone.
Joseph on for the extra point. And it is now 21-0. So a nice drive put together there. They go 75 yards in 9 plays. And Nick Chubb, the one to finish it off, as he does so with a touchdown run. Now Joseph tees it up to kick off following the touchdown. Taken at the goal line. And ultimately, he stopped right where he would have been if he had simply gone down to a knee at the 25. Things, unfortunately, continuing to implode here. The interception he threw on the previous drive, of course, led to the touchdown. And that deficit widening a little bit further. 1st and 10. And Garoppolo going to lead the Raiders up here 1st and 10 at their 25-yard line. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. To Valdez-Scantling over the middle. And they'll get it all the way up about 5 yards shy of midfield. Great way to start the drive. 20 big ones and a first down.
Well, we talk all the time about playing situational football. Right now, I think the scoreboard is dictating what they need to do. Where they are in this game, they've got to push the ball downfield, take their shots, try and get big chunks of yardage in a short amount of time. That was a nice play there.
Garoppolo on first down. And that one off the mark behind him. Incomplete. Third quarter from Southern Nevada. Here's a 2nd and 10. Running left, it's Mixon. And he'll be brought down at the 50 after a gain of about 5. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. From midfield, here's Garoppolo. He's going to get that to his running back out of the backfield. And this is going to turn into another first down as the tackle is made at the Vikings 39. It's a gain of 11 yards that time, and it produces a new set of downs.
Caught that look from you there, partner. I think we're on the same page on that one. Just his first catch. I think we both thought he'd be a little more active in the passing game. Let's see if that's the start of them trying to get the ball to him a little bit more here in the second half.
Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10. Garoppolo now. Oh, he dropped it. And that's pretty indicative of the way this one's gone. Here's 2nd and 10. Play action. Garoppolo. And that'll be caught. It's St. Brown. And this is going to turn into another first down as the tackle is made at the Vikings 21. Colton Miller, former first-round pick, called for the penalty there. Garoppolo to throw on 2nd down. Dumps it off to Mixon. And he's got this down a yard or two shy of the 40 before he's out of bounds. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the 3rd quarter has come to a close. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. And this offense on 3rd down today, they've hit 2 for 4 thus far. This is 3rd down and 12. And yet again, it's Garoppolo. He's got Hooper on the short connection. And he gets us down inside the 35 before going out of bounds. So the completion good for 7 there. And it'll be 4th down. Now Garoppolo, got to have this one. There's a nice move. Unable to corral him, he fights through. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. No reason not to try it there, and they do indeed convert on 4th.
Well, I can put my defensive cap on right now, and I know they're saying don't give up any big plays now. They've controlled this game throughout, and all they want to do is see it through to the end. I think they let their guard down a little bit with that last completion. Sometimes when you're trying not to give up bigger plays, you don't react as fast as you should on other throws.
So this offense able to convert on 4th, and now a fresh set of downs here. 1st and 10. Inside the red zone, it's Garoppolo. Caught by Mayer. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play, and it'll be 2nd down. Inside handoff to Mixon, and he'll get this one down to about the 10-yard line. And he got half of what he needed there, 2 yards, and it'll bring up a 3rd and 2 more. They'll come to the line needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. Garoppolo looking to throw on 3rd and 2. Open man, it's Mayer in the end zone for the Raiders touchdown. 10 yards on the touchdown pass. And the Raiders are finally on the board here in the 4th quarter. Well, they needed 3 scores to have any chance. There's the first of the 3 as they get into the end zone.
Yeah, Brandon, I think that our guys at Next Gen Stats in charge of the win probability are probably saying your chances still aren't great. But now, you still got more than 3 minutes to go. You got to focus on the task at hand, which is going to be getting the football back as quickly as possible.
Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And they'll cut the lead to 21-7. Two scores down, 3 timeouts left. Still a chance if they can somehow get this one back. And the Vikings able to recover. The hands team does its job. Well, fourth quarter, they felt like they needed the football back. Unfortunately, they couldn't get it.
And I know we've brought analytics into the game, and someone has said here that the data says that when a team's expecting an onside kick, 80% of the time, the team expecting it, they do actually recover the ball, which is what we saw here. I just wonder if that number is much more of a anecdotal type of a number. Kind of like when the coaches tell us, well, when you score on special teams, 93% of the time you win the game. I'm still waiting to see that number is empirical.
A pass there complete to Sutton. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. And a nice gain of 21 yards. And looking to put this game on ice in the fourth quarter, but still not afraid to throw it as they show there.
You want to play the game with confidence, and they have a guy who's in control right now. Their trigger guy, throwing it, they feel just as confident with him doing that as they would if they tried to run the ball and run the clock out.
In motion right is Osborne. And now a fake on the jet sweep and a give to Chubb. And they've got it in the red zone now, down at about the 19. Clock continuing to run. They'll probably wind this all the way before snapping it on second down. From the shotgun, it's Cousins. Hits his target to tight end Mo Alley Cox. 5th catch of the afternoon, and that gives him a first down.
When you have someone throwing it that well, that confidently, you don't have to call the game in fear at all, do you? You just go ahead and play.
Yep, confidence with a lead to throw it here in the fourth, and boom, he's on the money.
Yeah, you don't have to tuck your head in and look like turtle at this point. You can just go ahead and play.
A first down throw for Cousins. Over the middle and hauled in by Osborne. Down under 2 minutes to go in this football game. So the Vikings in possession of the football as we get you reset. And no doubt what they're looking to do is just salt away the final couple of minutes and escape with a win. Well, they'll run it here on the jet sweep. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Minnesota. K.J. Osborne taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Vikings have pretty well put it away here in the fourth quarter. Joseph connects on the extra point. And the lead now to 3 touchdowns at 21. The drive summary that time, 5 plays. And it's culminated by a 2-yard touchdown run. This fielded right at the goal line. And he won't quite make it to the 25. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. They were coming off the extra week of rest, but this team started sluggish, and it really didn't get any better from there, and trailing big here in this fourth quarter. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. On play action, it's Garoppolo. Throwing quickly there, but it's incomplete. They work again from the 38 on 2nd and 10. From the gun, it's Garoppolo. The Vikings after him, and they get there for the sack. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
And that's another play that's painted the picture of this game overall. It's been a blowout. It's been continually fueled by big turnovers and stops for one side and an inability to advance the ball from the other.
He's going to let it fly. Oh, a leap it. He will make the catch. Now they got to get to the line quickly. On 1st down, Garoppolo. Got an open man. It's Valdez-Scantling. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. Looking to throw, Garoppolo.
Throw out wide is incomplete.
An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Again, they'll throw with Garoppolo.
And that went to the right side and incomplete.
What we just saw there, that's really been a common theme all afternoon.
A lot of pressure. That forced the errant pass. He's been under duress this entire afternoon. He just had to unload that one. He's fortunate it was just incomplete and not intercepted.
And this is going to be intercepted. Picked off by Byron Murphy.
And the Vikings are going to take possession here. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 20-yard line.
The defense can stop it twice more as they take a knee here. So the final seconds have ticked away in this Minnesota victory. And we talked so much about the turnover battle determining who wins and who loses. This game, no exception. They didn't turn the ball over at all, and they go on to victory.
They look like a smooth operation in this one, didn't they? Because you look at every facet of the game, they handled their business. Offense took care of the football, converted it into points. Defense took the ball away, gave it back to the offense. Special teams, right there with them. That's the type of game a coach is going to really love and value. And when they show the film, they have to be careful not to give out too many kudos and kill their motivation.
Today, from the season.
Two teams trying to stake their claim to postseason football. Week 14 of the NFL is underway.
From his end zone, here's Rashid Shaheed. And he'll wind up getting a couple extra yards here for his trouble of bringing it out of the end zone as he's down at the 27. So here come the Saints to take over for the first time. And here's the new man under center after 9 seasons as a Raider. Derek Carr is the guy.
It's been fun to watch his development through the years, and right now what you see is a very confident quarterback who has a strong sense of self, totally understands the offense, and knows how to get the ball to his playmakers on the run.
Right to the air is Carr. Little short pass here to Hill. And they're able to get this one across the 35. A good start. One play, 10 yards. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Devin Singletary with his first carry of the game. And a 6-yard gain gets him right around the 43. Well, this defense for the Panthers, they were terrific a week ago in that victory over Tampa Bay, Charles.
They sure did, and the key number to me was total offense allowed, which was barely over 100 yards. That's a heck of a sign that this defense is really putting all the pieces together and doing it cohesively.
Now it's the veteran Jamal Williams. 4 yards the pickup, 1st down. They run it again with Williams. And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage on the play back at the 46. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. You look at this Carolina defense. They come into this one ranked number 17, so just starting the bottom half of the league against the pass.
And when you're getting ready to face the number 1 overall offense in the NFL, it does not matter where you rank defensively because you got your hands full. You don't know what you're going to face, but you know that that's a strong unit that you're getting ready for.
Looking at a 2nd and 11 now after the loss. Now they'll throw with Carr. That is hauled in by Michael Thomas. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. So from Panther territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 38. They'll run out of the gun here. Williams. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the 1st down run. He gets maybe 3. Here's 2nd and 7. Now Carr. And Thomas has it. And they're going to have another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Panthers' 23. Now a give up the middle to Williams. Just a yard on the 1st down carry, so it's 2nd and 9. Throwing now is Carr. He'll get this out wide to Singletary. That'll go for a gain of 7, and that's going to bring up 3rd and 2. Now Carr. And that is incomplete. Oh, he had a defender right there with him to force that to the ground. And 4th down now coming up. And on their first drive, the offense staying out there. They're going to go for it on 4th. They run. It's Williams. And he will have the 1st down before he's tackled at the 12. Up the middle, it's Williams. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9. They'll run out of the gun with Singletary. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, New Orleans. Devin Singletary, his first touchdown on the year. And the Saints get the upper hand as they're on the board first here this afternoon.
It's not often you talk about statement drives coming right at the start of a game, but that was some statement there. That drive took them the length of the field, and as I look at the clock, ate up nearly the entire first quarter as well. Great work up front, clearing space, and an ideal finish on the touchdown run.
On for the point after is Randy Bullock. He hasn't missed an extra point all season, and he won't miss this one either, and it's 7-0. So that drive spans 13 plays, and it was finished off by a Devin Singletary touchdown run. Now Bullock will send this one away after the touchdown. And he won't return this one. He'll go down to a knee, and they'll start at the 25. So here are the Panthers set to take over for the first time. And Charles will get a look at the much-heralded rookie Bryce Young, the first overall pick from April's draft.
I know teams always talk about having a 24-hour rule after a game, and eventually we end up rolling our eyes. But it works both ways, right? 24 hours if you win, 24 if you lose. But, boy, it's a fun 24 when you win the game and you win NFC Offensive Player of the Week, isn't it?
Absolutely. Meanwhile, Young's throw here on target to Hurst. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30. Ball on the 30. They'll come up with a 2nd and 5. Here is Young. And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. Colin Saunders. He's the culprit, dropping him for a 2-yard loss. After 7-0 on EA Sports. Panther football to start quarter number 2. Here comes 3rd down and 7. As they've got it as we resume action. Young on 3rd down. And pressure coming, and they got him once again. Cameron Jordan racking up sack number 12 for him on the year. Tell you what, he did not have much time there to get in the field before he was ducking and covering.
Did it appear to you, as it did to me, that the defensive front won their play really quickly? Meaning the guys in front of them had almost no chance to block them. They were on him in a hurry.
So on 4th down, here's Johnny Hecker to punt it away. Deep for New Orleans is Rashid Shaheed. They only punted twice in the win last week as he gets this one away. We'll call that a punt of 54 yards. Well struck. And the Saints will take over with a 1st down and 10. New Orleans Saints, they get ready to set up shop for their 2nd drive. They've got the 7-0 lead. Now they've got the football back after their defense got the stop, CD. And you get the feeling if they could score here, they'd really have all the momentum on their side.
And you just wonder right now, is the quarterback and the play caller totally in sync? Are they of one mind that, hey, what worked last time, let's keep doing it until they stop us? Or do they go to a different section in the playbook, show them something different? Either way, they want a repeat of their first drive.
They work now on 2nd and 9. Here's Carr to throw. And it's caught. The tight end Hill. And they're able to get this one across the 35. 2nd catch for him today, and it'll wind up a 1st down. Carr going to throw. Finds the open man. It's Mike Williams. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. On 1st and 10, here's Carr. That'll be taken in by Shaheed. So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch, and that'll bring up 2nd down. These two teams, they met up earlier in the year, back in week 2. And it was the visiting Saints who got the victory then, so they'll look for the season sweep here in New Orleans. On 2nd down, here's a run with Singletary. And he'll get this down only to about the 46. Still a couple yards short of the 1st as the 3-yard gain brings up a 3rd down. Carr now to throw. The Panther rush too strong. They get there and take him down. Chris Wormley coming in to drop him for a loss of 8, and it also brings up 4th.
Brandon, never ceases to amaze me just how fast these defensive ends are in the game nowadays. Part of that is what we've seen in college football, where they've gotten smaller and faster on the defensive side of the ball. But they brought that to the NFL because it is hard for an offensive lineman to keep them away from the quarterback.
On 4th down, Matt Ariza sent on to punt. And the kick's away as he angles this one for the sideline. The Panthers coming back out onto the field for their 2nd drive. As we eke closer and closer to intermission, Charles, remember last time out they punted. They would love to get points here, especially if this is going to be their final possession of the first half.
Yeah, and this is what close games feel like because the pressure is on both sides, but sometimes the pressure is a little bit higher on the team with the slight edge because they're trying to hold on to that, trying to increase it. Let's see how this one continues.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Now Young. It's caught. It's Chenault again. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. This duo locked in. 14 yards there and a 1st down. To throw, Young. Under pressure, and he'll go down. Sacked back at the 31. It'll be a loss of 7 on the sack, and it brings up 2nd.
They were in the top 5 in sacks in the league coming into this one. That's their 3rd one in this game. Obviously, pass rush has been a strength of this team all year long.
And apparently they're not satisfied with top 5. They want to climb that ladder.
Yeah, I think it goes back to their offseason. They decided to make it a priority, and it's working out.
Sacks, a growing theme in this first half. This is 2nd and long. Young. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down. They'll run a draw now with Hubbard. The Saints going to call the first of their timeouts. So as they talk it over, we step aside. So Young will head to the sideline, and on is Pinheiro for the Panther field goal. This from 44 yards out, left hash. This is up and good from Pinheiro. And they are on the board, but still trailing. It's 7-3. Well, the good news, at least they won't take that goose egg into the locker room. Maybe a little something to build on. Yeah,
it hasn't been the greatest of first halves for them, has it? But at least now, as you mentioned, they put some points on the board. And it's been funny in our experience watching games. Sometimes something as little as a field goal can change the fortunes of a team, and they could come out and look real sharp in the second half.
The Saints offense going to head out now late in this first half. And with a little under a minute to go, still time to try to put a drive together to add to their lead should they so choose. That's going to be caught downfield by Hill. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. A good pickup there, 21 yards.
Any questions of how they'd approach this drive were answered right there. They come out throwing, and they get a nice pickup here toward the end of the first half.
Throwing on 1st down is Carr. Pressure comes, and down he goes. Now we'll get a quick timeout called by New Orleans, number 2, as the clock will stop with 45 seconds to go in the first half. On 2nd down, here's Carr. He'll get this to Devin Singletary out of the backfield. And he'll get it out to midfield. They'll spot it right at midfield at the 50. They'll wind up getting 10 back as that sets him up for 3rd down.
And I like the idea here. Get the ball in his hands, even if it's in the passing game. 3 catches a week ago, and he does a nice job here to pick up yardage.
They'll be in search of 8 yards here as they hope to convert the 1st down. From midfield, here's Carr. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And they're going to have another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Panthers' 37. The Saints passing game in sync and moving the football. It's a 1st down. The final shot here before half for Carr. That is caught. It's Williams. So we've reached intermission here in a low-scoring game. 7-3 is our score. As we send you on over to Orlando for Jonathan Coachman in our EA Sports Halftime Report. Take it away, Coach.
All right, Brandon, we'll get back to you and Charles in a bit. But first, let's get to some of these scores around the NFL here in a busy Week 14.
All right, we'll bypass the halftime show in favor of returning to this late season game with the teams coming back from the locker rooms here a bit early. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. Out come the Panthers. They'll have it first on offense in the third quarter. Charles, it'll be interesting to see what adjustments this offense made in the locker room. Haven't really been able to get anything going offensively, virtually nothing in the ground attack either. So certainly something has to change here in quarter three.
And I'm pretty sure their friends from the defensive side of the ball told them exactly that, because those guys, the stop troops, they've been playing pretty well, and they've kept them around in this game. Now, they got some time. The running game struggled in the first half. Opposition knows how to focus on defending the pass here. They've got to re-energize that ground game and maybe open things up for a comeback here in this half.
So the incomplete pass on the last play, and that leads us to a 3rd and 3. Now here's Young. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have a Panthers first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And that's well executed there on 3rd down. And I love the confidence that they had to let their tight end try and find some space in the middle of the field, right in their quarterback's line of vision. And QBs love to make that easy throw, and they hooked up there for a first down.
Again, it's Young. And he slings one that's incomplete. Young's incompletion on first down leads to a 2nd and 10. Straight ahead with Hubbard. And not much there at all. Maybe a yard up to the 43.
This is what happens sometimes when you abandon the running game. It's hard to get back to it because once guys get out of that mentality of firing out and hitting people, hard to get them started again occasionally.
Out of the gun, it's Young. And Young will slide to the ground safely as he picks up the first down as well. A nice job there on the escape and scramble. A first down, a 16-yard gain.
As we both know, there was a lot that went into why they made him their first-round pick this year, and part of it was what they saw in college, his playmaking ability when things break down. As soon as he saw he wasn't getting a lane to throw, he pivoted and found an alternate way to the marker.
Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10. A give up the middle, Hubbard. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down. 2nd down and a little more than a yard here. And they'll go again here with Hubbard. And he'll go down at the 28. 4 yards the pickup, first down. From the shotgun, it's Young. Throw left side, caught by the tight end, Hurst. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. Looking to throw, Young. He'll drop that down to Hubbard. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. On the counter, this is Hubbard. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose a yard on the play, so now they need 3 yards on 3rd down.
I think this running game, or should I say lack of one, is making this defense look better than what they really are.
The heavy set out there. 3 tight ends in the formation for 3rd and 3. Young will set to throw. Touchdown, Panthers. Adam Thielen, his 3rd touchdown now on the year. And the Panthers have taken the lead as they go right down the field and score on the opening drive of the 2nd half. Piñeiro's extra point up and good. And the lead is now 10-7. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. This taken in at the goal line. And able to get this out to the 25. the attention turns to the Saints offense getting ready for their first possession of the second half.
And, Charles, it feels like we're set up for a good second half here. Came out of the locker room, one-score game. Now the lead has already changed hands. Well, this offense, they've got an opportunity right now to take that lead right back.
Yeah, and it feels like you're going back and forth, almost a little bit like a tennis match, right? And we're just, our heads just keep moving. Which side has it? Which side's going to score? How are they going to go out doing it? A little bit of a challenge for each side, trying to match each other.
So the opening drive of this third quarter, they're trying to set the tone for the second half.
And without a doubt, they did exactly that. I've known coaches who have said the first 5 minutes of each half are so important to do exactly what you said, which is set the tone. I've also heard coaches talk about the first 5 plays. Let's go out and be aggressive right off the top. That's exactly what they did.
Throwing on second and long. Carr.
He'll find Shaheed out to the right.
It'll be a gain of 5, and it'll be a third and about 13.
Not an easy spot here. They'll be in search of 13 yards to try to pick up the first.
Pressure comes in. He's brought down. It's a Panther sack. Brian Burns in there to drop him for a 6-yard loss, and that will lead to fourth down. Before they can get the punt away, whistles as we've come to the end of the third quarter of action. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. On fourth down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. A big boot that time. 57 yards the official distance.
And it will be the Panthers' ball, 1st and 10.
The Carolina offense making their way out. We take a look at the playoff picture in the NFC.
Now, the current playoff picture, and you can see they are one of those 3 wild card teams, at least for the moment, but they have not clinched that spot, Charles. And look, their message has been clear. We're keeping our foot on the gas to the very end.
And how about the theater and the drama that's involved, partner? The best part, we've got a front row seat to it all. And I think this is obviously the ultimate goal when they added a 7th seed to the playoffs back in 2020. More drama, more teams in it late in the season, and more importance on games like this.
Young to throw it. Now he's forced out left. And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40. A good decision in the end to pull it and run, get some 9 yards and a first.
It's getting cold in here, partner, because it looks like he's trying to ice this one away. Yeah, I know, bad dad joke, but what the heck, right? Scrambling for that first after the D blanketed his receivers, that's a backbreaker for the defense. They finished this drive off with 6, and this one could be over.
3 tight ends in the ball game here on 1st and 10. On the handoff, running left is Hubbard.
And he is going to lose yardage here. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
Part of the thinking when you bring in extra tight ends, you're hoping that each of your guys gets those one-on-one blocks and creates a crease for your runner. Know what the converse is, though? You've got to win those one-on-one blocks, and when you don't, that's the result you end up with.
So after the loss of a yard, they'll look to push forward here on 2nd down and 11.
They'll toss this right side to Hubbard.
And he's going to get back to the original line of scrimmage, but that's about it. Possibly a turning point. Big play coming. This is 3rd and long. Young to throw it. But that's complete to Sanders. And he gets this to the 48, but no further. Well short of the line to gain. 5 yards, not enough. And it'll be 4th down.
And that's a play that's not uncommon on 3rd and long because the offense is just hoping that somehow they can get a guy in space and follow some blockers downfield. Does a pretty nice job there getting a few yards, but he ends up getting stopped before he can get the first down.
Here's Johnny Hacker now as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. He gets this away. It's a good one, drawing toward the sidelines. This one angles out of bounds at a good spot in the coffin corner. And they're going to mark this out of the 5-yard line.
You hate to give the ball away here in the 4th quarter while you're just holding a slim lead, but that punt absolutely ideal. They pin them inside the 5-yard line. They give their defense a really nice opportunity.
Carr now on first down. Gets this complete to Shaheed. And able to get it across the 20 before they get to him. They were looking for a cushion from that end zone. He gave it to him. 15 big yards.
This defense has certainly had an outstanding second half, haven't they? I know they just gave up the first down there, and for the offense, they're hoping that that's something that they can jumpstart with and maybe start to move the ball a little bit better. But it's been tough sledding for them here the entire second half.
All 3 timeouts plus the 2-minute warning. Here's 1st and 10. To throw his Carr. Little short pass here to Hill. And he stopped right at the 25 after a gain of 5. 3 points separating these two sides with 2 minutes left to go in the 4th. So it's Saints football as we get you reset. Here comes 2nd down at 5. Here's Carr. Pass complete, Thomas. And they'll get to him right away at the 40. Here's 1st down. Meanwhile, Carr's throw going into the hands of Williams. And they get to him after a gain of 6 to the 46. And his throw's going to be incomplete. Now they face a 3rd down and 4 after that incompletion on 2nd down. Now Carr. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And they're going to have another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Panthers' 39. Counting down toward a minute to go in this football game. And Carr's throw complete there to Thomas. Clock under 50 seconds to play. Here's 2nd down. There again is Thomas. They've gone to him a lot. An important one here, no doubt. 3rd and 4. He's going to let this go. Back of the end zone. And unable to connect. Incomplete. I'll give them credit. They took their shot, but it's going to bring up 4th down. Now the Panthers going to use the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. And this kick is not going to get there. It's short and no good. And instead of tying it up, they'll remain down by 3. The Carolina offense about ready to go. And 3 timeouts remaining here defensively, but really not much reason to use them at this point as this one is all but over.
If they use the timeouts here, it's strictly for show. We got a plane to catch.
We got to have 2 hands on the football here as they run on 1st down. Now a timeout called for by the defense as they'll stop it with 13 seconds left to play. And we're at the 41, 2nd and 9. Now a fake on the jet sweep, and they'll instead run up the middle. And we've got a timeout. 9 seconds remaining. 3rd down and 10. Right back to Hubbard. And he will have a Panther 1st down. And it is celebration time on that sideline, and they've earned it. And they will take a knee here. Well, obviously, Charles, this was by no means an offensive track meet. I mean, the defenses were the story in this ball game. But, hey, they got enough points to get the job done. And at the end of the day, that's all that matters.
You're absolutely right about that, partner. In such a low-scoring game, it completely changes everything you had planned to do out there. Fortunately for them, they got just enough scoring to bring home the win. And in this type of a game, to play their defense, that became one of their biggest keys.
So for Carolina, they pick up win number 7 on the year, and they will head back home next week. Meanwhile, for the Saints, it's loss number 3 for them on the year, and they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week. I'm Brandon Gaudin. Certainly have to thank Charles Davis, my broadcast partner, and our entire crew. We'll catch you next time right here. It's the NFL on EA Sports.
Today.
Three-quarters of the NFL season are complete. What lurks in our final month? We're underway in Week 14. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. Well, the Jets offense ready to take over, and they do so behind the now 40-year-old quarterback. He hit that milestone back on December the 2nd. Here is Aaron Rodgers.
And I thought in last week's game, he found a way to win like a good pitcher without his best stuff. I mean, he did throw 2 interceptions, offset by 1 touchdown pass. Not the ratio, not the numbers you're really looking for as a QB. But finding a way to win, that's all that really matters.
Successful start to the drive, 17 yards, and moves the sticks. Well, there you go. This offense off to a strong start this afternoon.
Yeah, with a big run and a first down. That's putting what you practice into play. That's excellent execution to get things started.
The big play to start him out has him at the 45 already. On play action, Rodgers. He completes that to Garrett Wilson. And he's brought down. So a 1st and 10 now in Houston territory at the 43. On
1st and 10, it's Hall.
And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
Ball on the 40 now. Here's 2nd down and 8.
Now it's Rodgers.
They'll set up the screen for Hall.
Give him 3 on the screen. He couldn't break free, and it's 3rd down.
They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks.
Here's Rodgers to throw. That is caught. And he's going to be taken down with another first down as the stop's made at the Texans 16. 21 yards there on 3rd down.
This is an offense that's near the bottom of the league in rushing, so defensively coming in, you've got to know you're going to see the ball in the air a lot. And that time, it's a completion and a first down on this opening drive.
So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. Back to the ground with Hall.
He will push his way down to about the 14.
This a 2nd and 8.
To throw, it's Rodgers. And this will be caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Jets. A great effort there. His 2nd touchdown on the season.
And the Jets will jump on top with the game's first score here this afternoon.
And the QB rating right now is sky high. 4 for 4 on that opening drive, and it ends with a touchdown pass.
Yeah, I don't know quite how to figure it out. I think I need my friends from MIT to come in and help me. But I think 158.3 is the number one.
Yep, that's the
right. That's the highest you can get. That's where he is. He'd like to continue on that pace.
Zerline good with a PAT, and it's now a 7-0 game. So that drives 7 plays in length, and it ends with a Jet touchdown. Morstead out now following the touchdown to kick.
Desmond King to return it from his end zone. And they'll get him down right around the 25, actually the 26 officially, so a net gain of 1 there. Out comes Deshaun Watson, ready to captain the ship here for this Houston offense.
And he makes it so difficult for all defenses because when he's got the ball, it's hard to say when a play is truly over because he can create from any spot on the field and in any situation, even when it appears that he's contained. When he's running your offense, a big play could arrive from any possible spot.
On first down, Watson.
That one complete. It's Tank Dell.
And he'll be taken down, but not before they reach the 50. Call that a very strong gain of 24.
Defense gives up a touchdown on the opening drive. Offense, you got to want to get out there and get those points back right now.
And that's a sharp throw there to get this drive off to a good start. The first carry now. This is Alvin Kamara.
And he edges forward, but only gets a pair of yards out of it. And it's 2nd down. Well, this defense for the Jets, they played extremely well last week in the win over Atlanta.
And as in any game, takeaways are always a big key. They're always discussed on defense. There's an emphasis there. And they came away with 3 interceptions in that game.
And he'll slide to a halt here, still a little shy of the first down marker. So 3rd and 2, this quite possibly 4-down territory, though, if they're stopped. They'll bring a receiver in motion left. Here's Kamara trying to run for it. And I don't think Kamara got there. Looks like they stopped him short. A loss of a yard, and it brings up 4th.
I like the strategy. Extra tight ends, extra beef. They want to run the football, but that means they probably want to run it inside. If you get strung out on the perimeter, you're in peril.
Yeah, we saw the result, negative yardage. On 4th down. Out is the punter, Cameron Johnston, to boot it away. Only 2 punts for him last week in the loss as he gets this one away. And this will be up to the ruling of the side judge here. He says it crossed out of bounds at the 16-yard line. So we take a look at the playoff picture in the AFC as the Jets come back out on offense. And I tell you, 4 weeks still to go, and everything is wide open, and it's fun.
And I know we always talk about, well, if the playoffs were to begin today, and then we kind of go, okay, but they're not. Let's see how it plays out. Wouldn't it be fun to play with this playoff lineup right now? Because to me, just about anyone can win this whole thing out of this grouping we currently have. And by the time we get there, it may look entirely different.
On the draw, it's Hall. 5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5. Here's Rodgers. He's got his target. That's complete. And he is going to have a Jets first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports. Second quarter now from MetLife Stadium. The Jets with the football here. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. As they've got it as we resume action. Straight ahead is Hall. And he'll be tackled just past the 35 at the 36. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets him to 2nd and 4. The Jets coming in looking for win number 6 on the year. And they were winners their last time out, so they'll be looking to make it 2 in a row.
And so much about football, partner, comes down to mindset. Being in the right frame of mind, and the best way to get in that good frame of mind, winning. So they come in feeling good. They've got the home crowd behind them. And I think they're going to be tough to beat in this one.
Rodgers going to throw. And able to find Allen Lazard. First catch for him on the afternoon, and it results in a first down. Now Rodgers. He finds Wilson. 33 yards that time.
That is the exact right play call against that defense. So a hat tip to the offensive play caller because he won that part of the chess match. But give credit to his players as well. They won the execution part of it.
So the big play gets him all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. Hall ought to give up the middle. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down. To throw is Rodgers. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And the Texans scoop it. And they have possession, and they have it at the 38-yard line. A little careless with the football, and he also had a fumble loss last week, didn't he?
He certainly did, and when I'm watching him play, the one thing that comes to mind is always remember, traffic, turbulence, people around you, 2 hands. Get 2 hands on the ball. Grip it tight. I know it looks cool to have it in one hand, but put it away, tuck it away, because you've got to take care of the ball.
Good starting field position for him as they come up 1st and 10 at their 38. They begin on the ground with Kamara. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3. 2nd and 7. Watson now to throw. Man open. That's complete to Dalton Schultz. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. Now a first down carry. It's Kamara. And he'll get it down on the play to the 37. So not quite a first down just yet as they come up on 2nd and less than a yard. They'll fake the handoff. Now Watson. Now a quick throw there is incomplete. An incomplete pass on 2nd down leads us to 3rd and inches. Kamara try the right side. And he's able to get the first before he's taken down at the 36. By the skin of their teeth, they are able to convert on 3rd and inches. 2 minutes on the clock, second quarter, 7-0 ball game. A reminder, once we hit halftime, as we do all season, we'll send it down to Jonathan Coachman in Orlando. He'll have all the stats and scores from games in progress around the NFL. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. The corner blitz gets there as he goes down for a loss of 7.
They just gave up a sack there, and if I'm not mistaken, they gave up 4 last week, didn't they?
Yes. And just looking really porous, aren't they?
They really are, and I'm wondering if I'm going to have to start thinking about keeping the tight end in, maybe a back, someone to help assist, because right now, their quarterback's been getting hit a lot in the last couple of games.
Don't need it all back at once, but you figure they're going to need something here. 17 yards to go on second down. Now it's Kamara in the passing game. And he's going to be out of bounds down around the 35-yard line. Got to get to the 26 for a first. This is 3rd down. Watson. And that's going to be incomplete. The coverage too good there. The contact popped the ball free, and it's 4th down. Fairbairn able to put this one through. And they are on the board, but still trailing. It's 7-3. So the defense are able to force their first turnover of the game, and then they add on to that by getting the field goal.
And you don't just want to take the ball away from your opponent, partner. You want to make them hurt as well. And if you don't score yourself on defense, turn it over to your offense and have them put points on the board. Time for another drive here for this Jets offense.
And still plenty of time remaining here in the half, more than a minute. And we'll see if they just want to protect that lead or try to add on to it.
Well, with as much time as is left on the clock, I would imagine it would be the latter. I think they're going to try and add on to it. So what they're going to tell the team is very simply, if you can get out of bounds after making a play downfield, terrific. If you can't, everyone hustle to the line of scrimmage, either run another play or clock it and start over again.
Here's a 2nd and 2 now from the 33. Throwing is Rodgers. That's complete right side to Lazard. The Jets are going to use the first of their timeouts, as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on 1st down. Now Rodgers. A fight for the football, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Steven Nelson. And the Texans are going to have the short field here as they'll take over right at the 50. Good starting field position for the Houston Texans here as they come up 1st and 10 right at the 50-yard line. Now the first play of the drive there is incomplete. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. From the 50, it's Watson. And the timing a bit off that time as that one falls to the ground. Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Now it's Watson. Over the middle, complete. That's Schultz. And he'll only get this to about the 44 as they stop him short of the line to gain. Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and that'll bring up 4th down.
One hallmark of good defenses is understanding positioning and tackling immediately in the secondary after catches. I think we just saw that on display right there.
Got to him before he ever had a chance to think about turning it upfield. So look at this. Here's the field goal unit coming out, and he is going to need to bomb this one. And this will be spotted on the other side of the field. It's a 61-yard attempt. And this kick is not going to be close. It's well short, well right to boot. And that will keep this a 4-point game. So we've reached intermission here in a low-scoring game. 7-3 is our score. As we'll get you down the coast to Orlando for Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach!
All right, Brandon.
Well, we're in the latter stages of this season. Everybody's getting antsy, so antsy that we're going to skip the halftime and get ready for the third quarter. And it'll come out to the 25 as King opts for the touchback. So here's the Texans offense now. They get set to start this third quarter. As they begin their second half here, Charles, offensively, not where they want to be, obviously. They're losing in this ball game, but very much within striking distance. We'll see what adjustments they make in the second half.
Is that the old glass half full, half empty type of a deal? Which way do you want to look at it? Because you're right, they're down on the scoreboard, but they're definitely opportunities now, because if they want to go ahead and get going in this one, get back to the running game. I think there are going to be some places to go with it, and I think the offensive line will appreciate the chance to fire out and hit people.
That's a good point, because they virtually had nothing going in the ground game in that first half. They'll come up now, 3rd and 3. And they'll try and run the option to pick it up. And he's going to have the first down at about the 38. 5 yards is the pickup there as that extends this drive. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Watson going to keep it again. Looking for an opening, not much there. He'll get it to the 39. Here now, 2nd and 9 from the 39-yard line. Here's Watson. Forced out to his left. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. Deshaun Watson, so multi-dimensional, able to scramble for the first. A give to Kamara running right. And he's taken down at the 50 after a short gain of 2. Here's a 2nd and 8. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. That's to the veteran. It's Robert Woods. This will be play number 8 here on the drive. It's 3rd and a yard. Faking the give. Now Watson. Pass to the sideline and pulled in. They only get 2 there, but on 3rd and 1, that's all they needed to keep the drive alive. Back to the ground. It's Kamara. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. A shotgun snap for Watson. And this is taken in at the 5. Touchdown. Robert Woods, 39 yards. And the Texans have taken the lead here in this third quarter. Extra point by Fairbairn, up and good. And the lead is now 10-7. So the drive goes 75 yards, 10 plays. And it ends with a Robert Woods touchdown reception. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. So here's the Jets offense now as they get ready for their first possession of the second half. They are looking to make a bit of a 180. They are sputtering right now.
And frankly, I think it's time to call your playmakers together and say, all right, guys, we're going to lean on you through this patch. We need you to get us back on track and get us going in the right direction. So you're calling plays geared to them. Not necessarily that you look at your plays, oh, this hurts the defense. I want the ball in the hands of X, Y, and Z and see if we can move forward.
So don't get too cute. Go to the playmakers.
But whenever you call and run the hitch route, a lot of times that ball's got to be in the air before the receiver even turns around. That's the result of throwing it so many times in practice is really a timing route. Make sure that ball's out of your hands, and oftentimes the receiver turns around, and there's the ball. Nice completion there.
Give to Hall running right. And he got blown up. Losing yardage on the play back at the 44. Athleticism on display there by Derek Barnett to come up and get him.
I see a shake of the head as he gets up, and you've got to imagine he's thinking, guys, you got to help me out. He's hoping his team can read his thoughts because he definitely needs some assistance.
So their task a little bit more difficult now. 2nd and 13 that they're walking up on. On 2nd down, a run with Hall. And this Texans defense, they're all charged up now. They stop him behind the line for the 2nd straight play. A 3rd down now, and those last 2 plays indicative of how things have gone for them. Just nowhere to go on the ground and struggling to put up points. Rodgers now to throw. And he's going to lose yardage here, as they will switch ends as time is run out on this 3rd quarter of play. 3 quarters have come and gone. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Here's Thomas Morstead now, as he's on to punt for the first time this afternoon. He was called on 3 times in the win last week, as his first one here's away. And he couldn't get it to check up. That kicks all the way into the end zone for a touchback. Out now comes the Houston offense as you take a look at the playoff picture in the AFC. A CD after this game, there will be 4 weeks left in the regular season. So this is far from the final version of what we'll see come January, more of a first draft, if you will, as all these teams fight for a better position.
And you pointed it out so accurately there, Brandon. After this game, 4 weeks left in the regular season, and then the playoffs officially begin. But for some teams, trying to fight to make it to the playoffs, they're actually in a playoff push right now.
Well, how about this aggressive approach? Got the lead, 4th quarter, continuing to throw the football. Are you thinking about Super Bowl 51? Atlanta had the lead against New England, and they ended up giving it up?
I was going to say don't say it, but you did say it.
I did, didn't I?
Yeah, anybody watching Atlanta, our apologies. They run the option here on 1st and 10. On a determined run there, as he's going to take this all the way down near the 40. Another first down, this time on a gain of 19. Well, he is certainly dangerous when he spots a lane, and he keeps it himself there, and worked out well.
And how about the moving parts on a play like this? You know you have to practice it over and over because it's almost like a ballet that has to be choreographed. But how about once he made the decision to go, he committed to it and went. Let's face it, most teams are going to defend the running back much more than the quarterback on that type of a play.
2nd and 5. Back to throw, Watson. Short throw into the hands of Jordan. A 5-yard pass on the heels of a 5-yard run. Good enough for the first. A 10th carry for Kamara. And he sneaks his way forward only for a couple here. 2nd down. Here's Watson. That's complete to Dell. So the completion good for 6 yards. And now we've got a 3rd and 3. 3 points separating these two sides with 2 minutes left to go in the 4th. So it's Texans football as we welcome you back. Now, this is a big 3rd down, and you'd have to think we'd see a timeout right away if they can't stop him here. A give. This is Kamara. And he is going to have the first down, and that is going to suck the life right out of this crowd. And now we'll see a timeout used on defense as they stop it right out of the break with 1:57 to go in the ballgame. 5 points of contact necessary at this stage as they'll run on first down. Now the Jets going to use the 2nd of their 3 timeouts. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play. Now a 2nd and 6. They run it again with Kamara. And he's in. Touchdown, Houston. Alvin Kamara, his 8th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Texans will add to their 4th quarter lead. What a huge touchdown that was, obviously, here in the late stages of the 4th quarter as they try to put this one away.
And, Brandon, when they watch the film after this week, they'll be very proud of every rep if they close this game out. Just a few snaps remaining. They can't relax just yet.
On for the PAT, Kaimi Fairbairn. It's good to make it 17-7. That time, a 9-play drive. And the capper came from Alvin Kamara on the touchdown run. So after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn now to kick it away. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And they'll get him down right around the 25, actually the 26 officially, so a net gain of 1 there. So now Rodgers with a new team, but in a spot he's been before. Down on the scoreboard, a minute 44 to go. It's been a struggle to score all day, and now they need to do it twice here late to have a chance. Now Rodgers. Able to complete this one to Tyler Conklin. Here's 2nd down and 3. To throw is Rodgers. And that'll be off the mark, too far out in front, and it's incomplete.
Well, they've certainly had trouble unlocking this defense through 3.5 quarters, so I don't expect it to get any easier now. You know they're going to be sitting back and waiting on everything, and they force an incompletion there.
Rodgers to throw. And that will be incomplete. Here we go. This is 4th down. Needing the tough yards, they run it with their fullback. And he's able to get the first before he's taken down at the 36. And we've reached the 1-minute mark in this game. And this is intercepted, and that should do it. Picked up by Steven Nelson, and he returns it into enemy territory down to the 45-yard line. He's at it again, Charles. He had the pick 6 last week. Not a pick 6 here, but an interception.
It's another Oski, because that's the word we use when we intercept a pass. Oski tells your team to rally around and block for you. Well, that worked really well last week because he made it all the way to the end zone. This week he got the Oski, maybe not a touchdown, but boy, he's playing really well.
Now the Texans offense, they head back out to do battle here. And this one all over but the shouting, you might say. Now there's one timeout remaining defensively, but probably no real need to use it here.
Yeah, the only time they would use it, strictly for pride.
The D can only stop it one more time as they take the knee. The Jets going to go ahead and use their final timeout as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds left to go in the game. And they'll indeed take a knee. Down to a knee goes Watson, and that should just about do it for this ball game. So Houston going to come away here with the victory. Well, on one side of this, Charles, an impressive victory. On the other, I mean, you think about it, they scored in the first quarter, but then they didn't score in quarters 2, 3, or 4. They're going to have a lot of work to do before stepping back on the field.
Yeah, it'll be an interesting tape to analyze, won't it? Because why did it work in the first quarter, but nothing in quarters 2, 3, and 4? So we always talk about adjustments. You don't just wait till halftime. You do it series to series. They'll be working on that in preparation for their next game.
So for Houston, it's a 4th win on the year as they move to 4-9. And they'll get another road date next week as their opponents will be the Tennessee Titans. Meanwhile, for the Jets, they dropped their 7th game on the year.
Tonight, from AT&T Stadium.
Two teams trying to stake their claim to postseason football. Week 14 of the NFL is underway. Bringing it out of his end zone, Isaiah Rodgers. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. So here come the Eagles, the defending NFC champs, led out by a man who was the runner-up to Patrick Mahomes at MVP balloting a season ago. Of course, that's Jalen Hurts.
And I think it's safe to say that, and I heard him say it in the post-game press conference, that was a team win last week because he didn't really play up to his normal standards, throwing 2 interceptions.
No touchdown.
Yeah, didn't offset it at all, but the team found a way to get it done.
To throw at the outset, here's Hurts. And his first pass is incomplete. The veteran Stephon Gilmore able to break that one up. Now a 2nd and 10. You look at this Cowboy defense. They were terrific a week ago in the win over Seattle.
And they needed to be because that game was a game you don't see very often anymore. Low scoring, slugging it out in the trenches. One play can make the difference type of a game, and they got it done.
Throwing is Hurts. And a dangerous throw there as that's knocked down and incomplete. On 4th down, punt coming from Braden Mann. Cavante Turpin deep for the Cowboys. He was only asked to punt once in the victory last week as he sends this one away. We'll call that a 49-yard punt with a return of just 2. And the Cowboys will be backed up to start the drive. They'll have it 1st and 10. So the Cowboys ready to go on offense for the first time, and it is their now 30-year-old quarterback, Dak Prescott, who leads the way.
It's been a lot of fun watching him advance in his career. Many people question his ability to throw the football coming out of Mississippi State. He's conclusively answered that question. In addition, a very strong runner and an even better leader.
Prescott on 1st down. Over the middle, hauled in by Lamb. The numbers for him from a week ago: 5 catches, 55 yards, and a touchdown.
And I'd certainly expect them to use him quite a bit because he runs excellent routes, has good hands, and knows how to get open.
Here's Prescott. This short pass into the hands of Njoku. 4 yards the pickup, 1st down. They run it for the first time with Tony Pollard. And this is going to be a Cowboys 1st down as the tackle made at the 35-yard line. Prescott now. The catch made by DeAndre Hopkins. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. On play action, Prescott. And this one is going to be off the mark, too far out in front. Now, this defense for the Eagles, they were excellent in that win over the 49ers last week.
And I'm eager to see the game plan and trying to attack them this week because when you take it away 4 times through interceptions, what do you do now when you go into a game? Do you decide you can't throw the ball? Do you try and run it more? Or do you tell your quarterback, make sure you see your guys open before you deliver?
On to punt now, Anger, as he boots this one away. And not what he was hoping for there, as this will hit in the end zone for a touchback. The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. And the first drive, 3 and out. 2nd possession, see if they can get a little momentum.
And oftentimes that first drive is just a feeling out process. You have some plays that you've got called and you want to see how defense reacts. And it may not go terrific on the first one. Now they're ready to go. They've kind of got a look at them, got a sense. Let's see if they open things up a little bit.
See if they open things up. Let's see what the defense does here, too, after a good stop. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3. These are his numbers from last week's contest. 14 carries, 86 yards, and a touchdown. Once again, it's Swift.
And simply put, partner, we're witnessing one of the best offensive players in the league so far this season. What he's been doing has him second in rushing across the NFL, and the top spot is clearly in sight. He's confident. His blockers are confident. He's having a heck of a year.
That's caught by the big tight end, Dallas Goedert. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. Dallas Goedert, of course, he'll do well in this stadium. He's got a first down. From the gun, it's Hurts. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play, and it'll be second down. Back to the running game with Swift. And he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1. No score after 1 on EA Sports. Start of the second quarter, and it's the Eagles in possession as they've got it with a 3rd down coming up. On a nice burst there as he'll take this inside the 30 to the 28-yard line. On 1st and 10, it's Hurts. He'll get this to Flowers, left side. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. Smith, the man in motion left. Hurts with a little pop pass on the jet sweep. He will push his way down to about the 14. And they'll come up 2nd and 7. They get this to Smith on the jet sweep. Oh, this one may need to go back to the drawing board. He's going to be swallowed up right away. It'll go down as a 2-yard loss, and it brings up a 3rd down.
Well, as a wideout, when you take that handoff and you're coming around the edge, you're expecting to see nothing but empty space in front of you. But if not...
Well, things can go south in a hurry, and that's exactly what we saw on that play with a loss. Throw right side, caught by Goddard, the tight end. Yeah, boy, he had the marker square in his sights, but a good tackle is going to leave him about a yard or so short. So Hurts is off, and on comes Jake Elliott for the Eagle field goal. From the right hash, and this one just a chippy. The kick by Elliott is good. And the Eagles, they take a 3-0 lead. Well, both teams kind of feeling each other out here. And now after 3 drives, we have a score with that field goal.
Yeah, they're still waiting for their breakout drive to come to them, all right? They're using the playbook well. They're looking for that extra section that says touchdowns instead of field goals. But they'll take the 3 for now and try and get set up for more later. About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. 1st down, Prescott. This short pass into the hands of Njoku. Only able to gain a couple there, and that will bring up 2nd down. From the shotgun, it's Prescott. He finds his man, Pollard. And Pollard going to pick up a Cowboys 1st down as he'll get this up past the 35-yard line. A 1st down throw for Prescott. It's hauled in by Brandon Cooks. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. Coming up at halftime in a little less than 2 minutes, we'll send you to Orlando where Jonathan Coachman is standing by. He'll have highlights and analysis of this 1st half. Prescott with a throw caught by Lamb. And he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. That one good for 20 on the catch and run.
Oh, that was a nice job there. Quarterback and receiver reading the pressure that was brought. They both knew it was going to open up the middle of the field. Nice little shake and bake at the line of scrimmage. Got right into his route. And the quarterback hit him in stride, and he was able to run free after the catch.
So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Now Prescott. Swinging this out for Pollard. And he'll go down here right around the 23-yard line. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And that'll leave him with a 2nd and just a few inches left.
Well, they use him a lot out of the backfield. He had 5 catches a week ago, and he makes another catch here for good yardage.
Options galore here. Second and a few inches.
Looking to throw. Prescott.
That's to Schoonmaker, the tight end.
And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20.
So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10.
From the red zone now, Prescott. He gets it to Cooks. And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. Now the Cowboys going to burn the first of their timeouts as the clock shows 50 seconds to play here in half number 1. They'll throw again. Prescott. And this is caught for a Cowboy touchdown. DeAndre Hopkins with career touchdown number 75. And the Cowboys will take the lead here in the final minute of the first half. Brandon Aubrey now for the extra point. And this is up and good to make it 7-3. So that drive goes 8 plays.
And it's finished off by the touchdown from DeAndre Hopkins. Here's Isaiah Rodgers to return. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22.
Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go.
And with them trailing, there is still enough time to try to string a few plays together, maybe get in the field goal range. That's into the hands of Flowers over the middle.
The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts as it'll come with 36 ticks to go in half number 1.
They'll throw on first down with Hurts.
This short throw caught by Goddard. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45.
Head coaches always harp on the quarterback reading the defense and getting it to the open man. That's good recognition there. And how about what he did after the catch?
Yeah, hit your tight end, let him get some rack.
Yeah, when he gets moving, not many guys want to come over and put a hit on him, do they?
And he's going to have another first down here as the tackle's made at the Cowboys' 42. Now the Eagles will use the second of their timeouts. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime.
On first down, Hurts.
That is caught. It's the tight end Goddard. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10.
Here's Hurts to throw. Throw caught by Flowers.
The Eagles will take their 3rd and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward.
Second down, here's Hurts.
And that's going to be incomplete. 12 seconds left. The 7th play of the drive upcoming here on 3rd and 6.
Hurts sets up to throw it.
And able to catch it on the left sideline, but they're going to rule him out of bounds. So it'll be incomplete. Certainly one they'd like to have back as it brings up 4th down. The kick by Elliott is good. And they'll get it back within a point at 7-6. So, yes, they'll still be down going into intermission, but the deficit is now made even smaller, very manageable.
Yeah, and if nothing haywire happens here in his last couple of precious seconds, they will go into the locker room with a nice bounce in their step, having gotten a little bit closer on the scoreboard.
And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of there at the 24.
The final second ticks by, and that's going to do it for the first half of play. So we have come.
All right, we'll bypass the halftime show in favor of returning to this late season game with the teams coming back from the locker rooms here a bit early.
The Cowboys will get the football first here, and they have the lead as well as we are underway in quarter 3.
And this will not be returned, so the second half begins with a touchback.
Out come the Cowboys now as they'll go on offense first here in this 3rd quarter.
Now this game, it has obviously been all about the defense on both sides of the football. Which offense is going to break through here? We'll see if they can do it on this drive. Second half begins with a run by Pollard.
And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down. Going to run again here with Pollard. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage.
Here's 3rd and 7.
Now Prescott. Steps away to his left. And he's going to be out up around the 45-yard line. Able to make something out of nothing there. 17 yards and a first down. Throwing. Prescott. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Lamb. And they're well past midfield, just a yard or two shy of the 40. So from Philadelphia territory now, here's a 1st and 10 at the 41.
Meanwhile, Dak's throw pulled in by Lamb.
And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20.
So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20.
Prescott to throw it. This is the tight end, Njoku.
And the Cowboys are going to be set up with a 1st and goal here as the tackle made at the 9. They'll run with Pollard.
And he gets halfway home from the 10 to the 5 on a pickup of 5. And the ball smack dab on the 5-yard line. Here's 2nd and goal.
Pollard one more time.
And not a whole lot there. He does get a couple, taking it from the 5 down to the 3.
Big play coming here. It's 3rd and goal.
There's Prescott.
And this ball is caught by Lamb. Touchdown, Dallas.
A great play there. His 4th touchdown on the year.
And the Cowboys take the opening kickoff of the 3rd quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead. Aubrey good with a PAT.
And the lead is up to 8.
So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away. On the return from his end zone, Rodgers. And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of there at the 24.
So here are the Eagles now as they get set for their first possession of the 2nd half.
They'll start on the ground with Swift.
And he is going to lose yardage here. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
Throwing from the gun, it's Hurts.
And that's incomplete.
He's had trouble finding open receivers all game, CD, and that's because really there hasn't been many. This defense has been all over him.
Yeah, they're one of the better defenses in the league, and every time I talk to someone around the NFL, they all say the exact same thing. They're so fundamentally sound, it's hard to execute against them.
12 yards is the pickup. Good for an Eagle 1st down.
Hurts. And he'll get this into the hands of Swift once again.
And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. 2 first downs have him up near midfield now on 1st and 10. Again, he'll drop to throw.
Oh, and Hurts is going to be hit and taken down to the ground.
DeMarcus Lawrence able to put an end to that play, and in so doing puts an end to this 3rd quarter. 1 quarter remains here on a Sunday night. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in.
Oh, he tried to fit it in on the slant, and it's intercepted.
Picked off by Stephon Gilmore. And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Cowboy defense has a touchdown.
Well, that's what you get, apparently, when you try to take on a Pro Bowl cornerback. I mean, what a play there to make the interception and also bring it back for 6.
And he is so good that we've seen teams absolutely stay away from throwing the ball at him. Here, he's just reading the quarterback's eyes the entire way, makes a great play on the football, and turns it into 6.
The extra point up and good by Aubrey.
And the lead is up to 15 now. A heck of a play there defensively, getting the interception, navigating his way into the end zone for the touchdown.
Rodgers going to return it from his end zone. And they'll get him down right at the 25-yard line, so the same result, and he opted for the touchback.
Philadelphia getting set to take the field.
We'll see if they can band back together after the pick six. It hurt badly, but still within striking distance. A two-score game with a good chunk of time on the clock.
Meanwhile, they take a shot to start the drive, but this is going to wind up incomplete. So the incompletion, and now it's 2nd and 10, again from the 25-yard line. Flush to his right. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down. Opted to run for it. The decision a good one. Picking up the first, getting 14 yards on the scramble. They'll look to throw now on 1st down.
They'll try and set up the screen to Swift.
And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. Clock running, under 4 to play now as they come up on 1st and 10. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. He completes it to Julio Jones. And he gets it inside the 35 and just shy of the 30. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. He'll look to throw. He'll try and set up the screen. It's complete. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds.
So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. They toss this out right to Gainwell.
And he's eaten up at the line of scrimmage. Might have gotten a yard down to the 16.
Now 2nd and 9.
They'll look to throw here. Caught on the right side by Jones. That was play number 7 on this drive, and it got him 7 yards.
Well, if you've been waiting all day for this Sunday nighter's been worth the wait. It's 3rd down here. And they'll try and run for it with Gainwell.
And he picks up the first as he's able to take it down to the 7-yard line.
Here's Swift.
And he'll be taken down after a short gain as that takes us to the 2-minute warning. So it's Eagle football here as we get you reset.
Here now, 2nd and goal. Throwing is Hurts.
To the end zone, but knocked away and incomplete.
This crowd doing all they can. Here's 3rd and goal.
Looking to throw.
Out route, he finds his man. It's Jones.
The field goal doesn't help. They're going to go for the 6 here on 4th and goal. Now they go for it on 4th, but this one is going to wind up incomplete.
We've got to have 2 hands on the football here as they run on 1st down.
And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
He's going to get it again. Just looking to get forward and protect the ball.
Now the Eagles will use the 2nd of their timeouts as it'll come with an even 90 seconds remaining on the clock. On 3rd down, it's Pollard. Now a timeout called for by the defense as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Here's Brian Anger now, standing about a yard deep in his own end zone. Dances by him, and yet again. So possession goes over here on the punt. And it will be Eagles football, 1st and 10. The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive.
A kind of a lucky break on the prior drive, Charles. The turnover on downs that the offense had didn't come back to bite them after the other side. Their defense came through, was able to hold them without any points.
I would agree with you, partner. A little bit of a lucky break indeed, but you know what they'd say to us? No luck, just pure skill. We rose to the challenge, and we didn't permit a score. That's how we roll.
Well, I'm kind of curious, Charles, if they might temper their aggressiveness now offensively if they get in that 4th down spot again.
Yeah, one would think so, but maybe because they held them, they might go for it again.
No choice but to go. Here's 4th down now. They'll try it now with Swift. And he gets it down to the 48, enough for the first. And quickly, they get to the line. They'll look to throw here on 1st down. He'll get that complete to Albert O. And he'll go down inside the 45 before going out of bounds. Here comes 2nd down at 5. One final shot. They'll look to throw. One last shot at the end zone. And that will be incomplete. They were going for a consolation TD, but it was not to be. And time has run out now on this game. So this one will end in a victory for the Dallas Cowboys. And it was their defense that really made the statement after the break. They pitched the second half shutout.
Yeah, think about the team that just got vanquished. They did score in the 2nd quarter. Do you think they thought at all that that would be their last points of the game?
No, but
Today, from Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta, Georgia, it's Week 14 of the NFL on EA Sports.
Of the NFL season are complete. What lurks in our final month? We're underway in Week 14. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line.
So here are the Buccaneers ready to go on offense with a new man at the helm here for 2023 in his 6th season now in the NFL, Baker Mayfield.
And the numbers were not pretty. I mean, they don't look right. When you throw 2 interceptions, no touchdown passes, there's no way to really make that work. But I thought there were a lot of positives in watching his game tape. I think he's close to putting out a good performance. Let's see if he can flip those numbers around in this game. And, of course, rally his team to a win.
Meanwhile, Mayfield's throw taken in by Evans here. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down. A good safe pass there right off the bat.
That's almost a rhythm play. That's what we like to call it. Get them into rhythm early, something safe, something they're confident about, something they feel good. And once that's completed, then you just keep moving from there because the confidence elevates.
Mayfield's throw complete to Otten. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down. They run for the first time here with Rachaad White. And taking it across midfield and inside the 45. 14 yards there and a Buccaneer first down. From the shotgun, it's Mayfield. This ball complete to Trey Palmer. And they're able to get this one past the 30 down to the 25. Another big hitter there. This one good for 18. That early game script that they drew up is working pretty well here on this first drive. Already in field goal range, Charles knocking on the door of the red zone.
You know, Brandon, when we met with the coaching staff, they kind of predicted that they would come out firing like this. I think you and I were a little skeptical that it'd be this easy, but they certainly knew what they were doing in scouting, in preparation, and understanding what their team was capable of.
He completes it to Evans. And they work this near the 5. He'll be stopped at the 6. Another big gainer that time. This one goes for 19 yards.
A lot of precision being shown on this opening drive. They've been methodical. They've been crisp. And as a reward, they're going to be set up with an early 1st and goal.
First and goal, a chance for an early statement here on the road. Mayfield looks to throw. And it's caught. Nice job defensively to hold him to 4, and now it's 2nd and goal.
And I think this is a route we'll see more of as this game goes on, because with his speed, they want to get him the ball in space on drag routes just like this. They want him to get the ball and run after the catch. Good job there, though, holding him for a short gain.
White is into the end zone for a Tampa Bay touchdown.
Well, just about an ideal start to this one offensively, because on the road, you want to make sure you quiet the home crowd early. And how do they do it? Nice march to start things off, let the run game find its footing early. That drive certainly checked a lot of boxes, and they finished it off with a touchdown run.
Extra point by McLaughlin is up and good. And that makes the score 7-0. Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off. Taken at the goal line. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped at the 23-yard line. The Falcons ready to go to work here on offense, and at the helm in his second season, Charles, it's Desmond Ridder.
And it would be interesting to see pretty early in this one exactly where his head is, because the best quarterback shake-off performances like he had last week. Way too many interceptions. Didn't throw a touchdown pass. Team lost the game. Let's see if he can bounce back and get things going in the right direction.
He'll be trying to forget those 3 picks, as you noted. Room here to run. And he's going to be out up around the 45-yard line. That good for 22 and a first down. Thought they were going to have him down a lot earlier, but he was able to shed that tackle.
Shows the value of the weight room, doesn't it? Shows the value of the attitude when you run the football. Don't go down easily. Break a few tackles. Gain some additional yardage.
The big play to start him out has him at the 45 already. Ridder will set up to throw it. Short throw to Smith. And he'll work it across midfield inside the 45. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. Looking to throw it here. Ridder. He completes this to Russell Gage. And he's going to be taken down at about the 33. 11 more yards that go around, a first down as well. Out of the gun, here's Ridder. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's second down. Off the option, here's Jacobs. And a 5-yard gain as he's down inside the 30 to the 28-yard line. They'll come up facing 3rd and 5. Ridder. He's got his running back out of the backfield. And he is out of bounds right around the 10-yard line. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal. So they gave up the early touchdown. This has been a pretty good response. Nice drive, taking it down 1st and goal.
And I know all the cliches jump in, right? Don't get away from your game plan too early. Make sure you're settled down. Don't panic. But it's all true, isn't it? Because otherwise, you get out of what you plan to do during the game, and it's still early. Don't get crazy because you gave one up. Just respond as you just noted.
Ridder looking to throw on 1st and 10. His pass caught at the 4. Nice gain of 8 that time, but it's 2nd and goal. Jacobs. Oh, he's going absolutely nowhere as he is hit behind the line. Give him a loss of 6 yards, and it brings up 3rd down.
That's a really alert defense there because they saw the heavy look come in from the offense, countered it with extra linebackers who brought a little bit of speed and heft, and able to really make a big-time play for their defense.
3rd and goal, Ridder with it. And that will be incomplete. They couldn't hook up on what's going to be the final play of this first quarter. After 7-0 on EA Sports. and the first play will be a field goal try. This from 25 yards out.
Kuhn knocks this one through the post.
And they are on the board, but still trailing. It's 7-3.
So both teams come away with points on their opening drives. Now they still trail. They answered the touchdown with a field goal, but at least able to break that goose egg here early.
And that is what's important, right? Because they didn't let that initial touchdown go unanswered. Took the ball themselves, moved it downfield, and put it through the post for 3 points. Game on.
Tampa Bay, they're getting ready to set up shop here for their second drive.
And they are back down to the 500 mark after 2 straight losses. And, Charles, this is a team that, to be frank, their play has really dropped off the last couple of weeks.
And, Brandon, I think there's a sense around the building that they can't let this losing streak get any worse than it is. Because if they were to lose here and fall below 500, then you're playing catch-up the rest of the way. They've got to take a stand and make it stop right now.
Now Mayfield.
There's a short one taken in by Otten.
And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds.
And there's a completion to the tight end. And look at the size of these players nowadays. At that spot, 6'4", 6'5", and up. A lot of guys used to be basketball players, somehow came back to football. And that's really good for the game of...
All right, rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Picked by Jeff Okudah.
And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Falcon defense has a touchdown. Make it back-to-back weeks now with a pick 6 for him. He had one a week ago.
Talk about being in the groove, and what are the odds of what we're seeing right here? You don't see it happen very often. Listen, if you get a pick 6 in a season, it's been a big year, let alone back-to-back weeks. Tell you this, I wouldn't play cards against this guy in the locker room.
Extra point attempt here still to come. And it's through, and that makes the lead 10-7. So the defense creating some points, not only getting the interception, but then returning it to the end zone for the pick 6. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6, and now the kick is away.
And he'll decide to not bring this one out as their drive will begin at the 25.
Now the Buccaneers offensive unit back out on the field.
Now remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick 6, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go-around.
And sometimes, partner, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick 6 and you come right back out on the field. You're not over on the sidelines dwelling for it for very long. You're not hearing everyone say, hey, you'll get them next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back out on the field with a chance to atone.
They go play action. Mayfield.
Finding Evans here, going across the middle of the field.
And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. Third catch of this first half for him, and this one is a first down.
And, partner, they're locked in man coverage out left, and they end up running a crossing route. Rounded it a little bit more than a slant. And he's just going to angle himself towards the right side of the field, and that's very difficult for a defender to shadow him across all that ground.
First down, Mayfield.
And there's a short one taken in by Otten.
They'll wind up getting 7 on the play. And it's second down. Mayfield now. Quick hitter here, it's complete. And he's got this down a yard or 2 shy of the 40 before he's out of bounds. Mayfield on first down. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. And past the 35, he'll be dropped a yard or 2 shy of the 30. They picked up 5 yards last time. Now they double it and get 10 here. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Run straight ahead here with White.
He'll work his way up the middle for a gain of about 4, second down.
They give him 4 yards there. It'll be 2nd and 6. 2 minutes remaining in the first half. 10-7, our score.
Ball on the 27. Here's 2nd and 6.
To throw, Mayfield. And he's going to be taken down back around the 35-yard line. Arnold Ebiketie in there to get him, and that is sack number 6 now for him on the year.
They've gobbled up over 30 yards of turf so far, but a sack knocks them backwards, and that interrupts the momentum they were building. Good opportunity for the defense to escape this drive before they get to the end zone.
A long way to go here on 3rd down for the 8th play of the drive. Throwing, Mayfield. A bullet throw, but incomplete.
I can assure you, setting up a screen is much more difficult than it appears. It requires excellent timing from everyone on the offense, and the defense's #1 goal is to throw that timing off.
And his kick is good, and that will knot us up at 10. These kickers now, it's like we take them for granted. Kicks like that used to be such a big deal, and now you just expect them to make it.
Yeah, you're exactly right, and we shouldn't take them for granted, but I have a theory about it. You want to hear it?
Yep.
They are more athletic now than ever before. Talk about kickers. Trace their backgrounds, trace their histories. You'll find that they were big-time athletes all along, but their kicking was so prevalent that we made them specialists.
And now those 50-plus yarders seem easy for some reason. So for the second time in this one, we get set to see the Falcons offense. Tie ball game, still a little more than a minute to go in the half. The question, can they put something together here, try to take that lead into intermission?
I would have to think that would be the goal for sure. I don't think you sit on anything here. Here's your opportunity. Push it downfield. As you mentioned, it's a tie game. So minus a disaster on your part, you've got that in your back pocket. Go ahead and try and get some points and feel great going into the half.
Well, that's an excellent way to get the pass rush activated. The first sack of the game for them comes on the first play of the drive, and it makes it very tough for the opponent to pick up a first down now, playing behind the sticks.
Now that after the sack, it'll be interesting to see what they have planned for 2nd and 23. Ritter to throw it. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
And they're not going to go quietly into this halftime break. They know they're in for a fight, so they're trying to make every possession count. They took the big shot there, but it winds up incomplete.
On 3rd down, here comes Jacobs. And he'll get this up only to about the 22. Now the Bucs going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 33 seconds to go in the first half. On 4th down, Bradley Pinion on to punt for the Falcons. This is taken at the 18. So a change of possession here on the punt. And the Bucs will get ready to go on offense. One more drive here for the Buccaneer offense in this first half. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Over the middle to Evans. And he's brought down, getting this one up to about the 35. The Bucs going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. On 1st and 10, Mayfield. And the Falcons get there. The Falcons get the sack. Down he goes. Multiple defenders getting to him there for a huge loss. So we have reached halftime here in a good one. 10-10 is our score. As we'll send you down to Orlando, and we check in with Jonathan Coachman for our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
All right, Brandon, we'll get back to you and Charles in a bit. But first, let's get to some of these scores around the NFL here in a busy Week 14. Lastly, let's check on one final game for you. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter.
All right, Coach, thanks. Yeah, both teams likely to make some changes in what's been a closely fought battle to this point. And ready to get the party started for the second half. It was an even first half, all tied on the scoreboard. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. The Falcons offense ready to get going to begin this third quarter. Well, the first half, very even. I mean, really, in all facets, this ball game tied, Charles. So as we start the third quarter, curious to see what the second half brings us.
Certainly am. I'm with you on that one. And we all know a lot of coaches from the NFL all the way down to the Pee Wee level. They love to spin it to their teams. Hey, we're starting a brand new, shorter ball game. It's all even. Let's go out and seize it. This is ours.
Second down and 6 now from the 26. Ritter from the gun. Catch is made by Hunter Renfrow. And he takes us up to the 40-yard line before being corralled. He was held without a catch in the first half, but he's got one here, and he also picks up a first down.
But one of the ways the quarterbacks keep all the receivers alive in a play, never lock in on any one guy. Make sure you keep your eyes moving, scan the field, and here he finds the open guy for a nice pickup.
And the play goes nowhere. Losing yardage back near the 40 at the 39. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
This defense is just flat getting after it. They have not given up much of anything in the run game. Case in point right there.
Looking at a 2nd and 11 now after the loss. Working from the gun, Ritter. He's got Renfrow on the out route. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And that's going to make it 3rd down and less than a yard. Here's Ritter. And that one a little too high as it's knocked away and incomplete. Here's Bradley Pinion now as he'll kick it away for the second time. And the kick's away as he angles this one for the sideline. And this one's out of bounds. Should be inside the 10, I think it is. At the 6-yard line. And for an offense that is struggling, this is not where you want to start from. Great punt.
Fantastic punt. And for all those who wonder, what do punters do during the course of practice each and every day? The best ones do what we just saw there. Work on positioning the football and helping their team.
A first down throw for Mayfield. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And they'll be left with a 2nd and about a foot.
I'm wondering if the same thing went through your mind as mine. When I see a big man like that make a catch, all I keep thinking to myself is, big man with football. Look out, everyone. He may not juke you a whole lot, right? He may not run past you because of his size. You're talking about a guy weighing in the 270 range. But, boy, once he gets his mitts on the ball, he's going to be tough to bring down.
On 2nd down, they'll run with White. And he'll be a couple yards shy of the 20 at the 18. They go right back to White here on first down. And he'll find some space up to about the 25. Here's 2nd and 3. Here's Mayfield. Quick throw, finding Mike Evans. And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Mayfield. Got a man, it's London. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2. Mayfield to throw it. He's got Otten on the out route. And that's going to be good for another first down as the tackle's made at the Falcons' 43. Going to the air again with Mayfield. And a dangerous throw there, incomplete. He threw that into coverage. It was nearly intercepted. They will run with White out of the shotgun. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a third down. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. On third down, Mayfield. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And that's going to be good for another first down as the tackle's made at the Falcons' 22-yard line. He's up to 88 yards receiving in the ballgame now, and he's got a first down. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this third quarter. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Play action now. Here's Mayfield. Looking Mike Evans' way again, and he's got another one. And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. Another first down as he went right back to the same well, this time for 17 yards. That catch for his career is number 731, and that's the number that Calvin Johnson ended with when he stopped his career in 2016.
Yeah, what could have been for him. So maybe now what we'll see is someone else continue to elevate their game and put this number well in his rearview mirror. I think 800, not out of line here.
They give him 5 that time as they draw a bit closer here for a second and goal.
That's a great run right there on first down. Didn't quite get into the end zone, but now you've set yourself up for at least 2, maybe 3 more shots from close range.
Second down, Mayfield. Now a battle for the football. It's caught. It's a touchdown. Drake London, his second touchdown on the season. And the Bucs go nearly the length of the field and finish it off with 6 points. Well, that's just how they drew it up, CD. His first read was there, got it to him quickly, and into the end zone.
Absolutely excellent execution by all involved. And the coordinator, got to give him credit, found the perfect play call. Quarterback let it fly as soon as the target came free, and his guy made a nice catch. Just how you draw it up in practice and then execute it in the game.
Extra point by McLaughlin is up and good. And that makes it a 17-10 score. Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. Falcons offense making their way onto the field. Let's take a look at the playoff picture coming into the weekend in the NFC. And now they'll look to answer working from behind. And remember, this offense has sputtered yet to score here in the second half. They'll need to change that here. They'll begin on the ground with Jacobs. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3. Under 4 to go now as the clock runs and they come up on second down. Ritter now. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Michael Davis. And it's a pick 6. He brings it back to the house for a Buccaneer TD. And now both of these defenses have something to brag about following this one, each with a pick 6 today.
They are even there, but we still have to decide a winner, don't we, partner? And what they really want to brag about after this one is getting that W. The turnovers are great. Can they make plays now that tilt the balance in their favor?
McLaughlin for the extra point. And the lead is up to 14. A heck of a play there defensively, getting the interception, navigating his way into the end zone for the touchdown. So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. And he returns this to the 22. Atlanta now coming out on the field. Ritter and the Falcons now with a 1st and 10 at their own 22. After the pick six, they go right back to the air. And his throw's going to be incomplete. 2nd and 10. Ritter back to throw. Short throw to Smith. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1. Back to throw, Ritter. He's going to get that to his running back out of the backfield. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. The pickup there, 5 yards. Clock management definitely critical here if they want to get back in this game.
Absolutely agreed. They have to up the tempo in this case, down a couple of scores. Want to make sure they have a chance to win this ball game.
So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's 1st and 10. They'll look to throw again. Same target. It's Jacobs again. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. So from Buccaneer territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line. Looking to throw once more. Here's Ritter. Over the middle to Smith. And he gets it inside the 35 and just shy of the 30.
When this offense can get their tight ends involved, they can move the football. Here, a nice route, able to look it in, and picks up the 1st down.
All 3 timeouts plus the 2-minute warning. Here's 1st and 10. Back to throw again. And he is going to be taken down. They got him. As that is going to take us to the 2-minute warning. So it's Falcon football as we welcome you back. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. On 2nd down, Ritter. A pass complete downfield to Renfro. And he takes this just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out. They'll come to the line. This is 3rd and 3. Ritter. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And this is going to lead to another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Bucs 14. Ritter looks to throw it. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And now this ball picked up by the offense. But here in the final 2 minutes of the game, this will be blown dead. Only the fumbler can advance the football. So this will go back to the spot of the fumble itself. Fortunate to get that football back, because trailing here in the second half, last thing they needed was to lose the possession.
And the word I think of here is opportunity, because it could have been lost there. Their chance to score points. But the opportunity for the defense was to go ahead and really close this game down if they were able to get possession.
Toward the back corner of the end zone, but he could not get the feet down. This will wind up incomplete. Got to avoid the flags defensively. Here's 4th and long. Here's Ritter. And it's caught on the deflection. And this is going to be a touchdown. extra point. He's got it, and it's 24-17. So that drive, 12 plays in length. Time definitely of the essence now, just under a minute to play, and here we go. And this is going to be recovered by the hands team. And that should just about put a capper on this one. And that's why you have your hands team out there on the field. Those are the best guys ready to make that play.
And let's face it, it was executed well. It wasn't a bad kick. It wasn't anything like that. Just that the normal outcome actually came to play. Analytics will tell you it's a very low possibility of getting the ball for the team kicking it in an onside kick situation.
You're all about the numbers, aren't you?
All about the numbers, baby. It's a new game now.
They don't lie. Another run on second down, trying to cover up. And he is going to have a Bucs first down. All smiles on that sideline. That should be the one to do it. And they take a knee. Falcons going to use their third and final timeout as the clock's going to stop with 47 seconds to go in the fourth. And they will take a knee here. Down to one knee goes Mayfield, and that's all she wrote. What a finish in this one, Charles. You know, this group, they come in, they have to fight a hostile atmosphere every snap. They get the late score, they get the victory, and that flight home, it's going to be a little sweeter after this one.
And Brandon, just like you, I was fired up for that last sequence. How about that? Wouldn't you have loved to have been in the huddle when they were mounting that game-winning?
Today.
Three-quarters of the NFL season are complete. What lurks in our final month? We're underway in Week 14. Now Jamal Agnew from his end zone. And tackled at the 21-yard line, so a net negative there of 4 yards. Well, the Jaguars ready to go on offense for the first time, and they're led by the former #1 pick of the draft. And his Down right back to Hunt.
And no room that time, getting it to about the 46. The second down play, not much better than the first, just a gain of 1 there.
They'll come up now 3rd and 9. Here's Stroud.
He finds his man, complete. That's Ford.
And he will get this to the midfield stripe, but that's not going to be enough. He's a few yards short. He did his best to just get 4 out of that, but not enough. And now 4th down.
We can make this one pretty simple. Locked up all of his progressions downfield, forced to get it to his running back. But how about the way they ran to the football and knocked it down to force a 4th down?
On 4th down, Corey Bojorquez gets set to punt for Cleveland. Back deep for Jacksonville, the dangerous Jamal Agnew.
And this one will not be returnable as it sails out of bounds.
Trevor Lawrence and the Jacksonville offense ready to go back to work.
Last series, the ball never hit the ground. 6 of 6, touchdown pass, so whatever he did then, do it again, right?
Yeah, it reminds me a lot of when I watched the best quarterbacks throw 7-on-7 or even routes versus air. They're accurate. The receivers catch it. The ball never touches the ground. Or if you want to take it to basketball, a well-executed foul.
And he's taken down. This will be a Brown sack.
Myles Garrett, he's the one to get him, and that is sack number 7 for him on the year.
No question, that was needed by the defense because they're already trailing by a couple of scores. They had to get off the field without allowing another one. That sack on the first play, that may have derailed this drive.
They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway.
On 2nd down, a run with Etienne.
Give him 4 yards there, but still in a big hole. 3rd and long.
2 minutes to play, first half. It's 14-0.
And for the Browns, a nickel set here on 3rd down.
Etienne once more.
And he'll get across the 20, but only to about the 22-yard line. Now the Browns will use the first of their 3 timeouts.
So as they talk it over, we step aside.
On 4th down, on is Logan Cook to punt. And he'll get this away into the icy winter air. And a nice job here to down this one right on the 5-yard line.
That is how you flip field position. That's an absolute bomb of a punt. Downs it inside the 5-yard line. Absolutely ideal.
From that position, you're hoping to get it down inside the 15, inside the 5. Superb. Heading out is the Cleveland offense now as they get set to take over here.
Well, they're going to have to go at least 50, 60 yards here if they want to ensure that they don't have to punt the ball like they did last time.
Yeah, so what you're saying is we're not playing to just get out of the shadow of your own goal line, right? You're playing to make sure the punter doesn't see the field again. So it's not picking up a couple of first downs. You want to pick up 5 or 6 first downs and make sure you move the ball into their territory.
That certainly appeared to be a play call where they were just trying to make 2nd down, 2nd and short. I think they thought the coverage was off a little bit more than it was. Nice job there pressing up on it and forcing the incompletion.
They'll run with Hunt on 2nd down.
And a short gain here as he gets it up only to about the 6. The Jaguars going to go ahead and use their first timeout as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next.
Stroud on 3rd down now.
And he's going to be taken down, sacked back at the 2. Now the Jags will use the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. The Browns send out their punter now as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time.
On the return, here's Agnew. A nice run back there off the good punt. It's a 16-yard return.
And the Jaguars go on offense, 1st down and 10.
Jacksonville back on offense and ready to take over.
It's been a good first half so far. They're up 14-0. Points here, they could really put them in command before intermission.
Yeah, and it's all well and good what they're seeing and how they're feeling right now. But this is the NFL. How many times have we watched 14-0 leads evaporate and quickly? So how have we seen them combat it? Continue to run your offense, but don't back off at all. Don't start looking at the clock. Don't start thinking about, hey, just take care of the football. Keep attacking. Usually the best way to maintain control. All that practice time came to fruition on that play. All those timing routes that they work on through training camp, OTAs, minicamp, and just regular season, they got it done on that one. An outcut, ball was delivered, and picked up the completion.
Trying to lob it in there, but it's incomplete.
Quarterbacks work all the time on manipulating the defense with their eyes and their head movement. In this case, he just stared the receiver down. That allowed for excellent coverage, able to knock that one away.
3rd and 2, now Lawrence. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he will have a Jaguars first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
For a tight end, he's got good straight line speed, and on that route, he's often the guy that gets overlooked. Nice job there finding him in stride for really good yardage.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Now Lawrence. And that is going to be incomplete as he led him a bit too much. Here's 2nd and 10. Again, it's Lawrence. He'll get this off to Etienne. And he'll be upended at the 33 following a gain of 3. And guess what? It brings up 3rd down.
Well, offensively, that's the mismatch that you want. You want to force a linebacker to try and cover your back out of the backfield, out in some open space. But linebackers nowadays, they run like backs, and they take a lot of pride in covering. What a nice play he made there in the open field.
Now a clash of bodies here, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Nate Hobbs. So really the first speed bump that this offense has encountered, they had the rule of the roost here in this first half, but now slowed up just a bit by the interception.
And there's a chance that that's a wake-up call for them because you don't want to go on autopilot too early. That team on defense is capable of making some plays similar to the one they made right there.
Well, the Browns going to go on offense one final time in this first half. And they'll start from their own 5, so you'd have to imagine they'll stay conservative. On 1st down, here's Stroud. They'll go screen here to Hunt. He's into space past the 15. And all the way up to the 21-yard line. A good play there as the Browns strike for 16 and a 1st down. On 1st down, they'll run with Hunt. They juked him. And he's going to have a Browns first down as he gets this up past the 30 to the 32. So we come upon halftime with our score 14-0 as we send you down to Orlando where Jonathan Coachman has our EA Sports halftime report. Coach.
All right, Brandon, we'll get back to you and Charles in a bit. But first, let's get to some of these scores around the NFL here in a busy Week 14. Lastly, let's check on one final game for you. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter.
All right, Coach, thank you, and we welcome everyone back for quarter number 3. A 2-touchdown game, 14-0 the score as we get rolling again here in this second half. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. Here's the Browns offense now getting set to start off this third quarter.
And right out of the gate, they face what you think could be a pretty important drive.
I would say so. You know, they're down 2 scores. That's not the end of the world. It wasn't the strongest of first halves, but for them to start clawing back, they've got to start putting a little pressure on that defense, start cutting into this deficit. You can't have 3 and outs and expect to get that done.
First down yardage on the first play of the drive. Give him 14.
Sometimes it's hard to believe, but there are times this game is about patience, isn't it? Has had the game he expected, but that run there, that may get him going.
I was just going to say, maybe that gives him a little juice, because you're right, he struggled, especially in that first half.
Yeah, and I know the great ones always think to themselves, just hang in there. I'm just one big carry away from busting this open. That's a good start for him.
And space tough to come by there, as he'll give maybe a yard to the 37. 2nd and 9. Play action. Stroud now.
Looking for Cooper, and it's intercepted. Devondre Campbell, the linebacker, picks him.
Inside the 10.
And they will finally get to him, but a great return has set him up 1st and goal at the 5.
And that has to be a little bit discouraging, because after all their halftime talk, adjustments, and points of emphasis, their first drive ends with an interception. Absolutely aggravating if you're a head coach, because you spent all that time, gone through every situation possible, and it still ends in a turnover.
Here comes the Jags offense now. Time for their first possession of half number 2.
And now they are in prime position, 1st and goal after the interception and return. They'll look to make it pay off for 6 points. And they'll run with ETN.
And this has been a familiar sight all afternoon as they stop him behind the line. That sends him 2 yards in the wrong direction and leads to 2nd down.
The short field shrinks even more with the type of bodies they brought in on that play. Those extra tight ends, they weren't able to secure their blocks, and that one ended up going backwards.
Two of their 3 red zone trips so far they've come up empty on. They'll look to reverse that trend on 2nd and goal.
Now Lawrence to throw.
Got his man. It's caught. Touchdown, Jaguars. Calvin Ridley, a 7-yard touchdown grab.
And the Jaguars are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead.
And that's a drive that makes everyone happy on that bench, because they accomplish exactly what they set out to do. Take care of the football, eat up a little clock, end up in the end zone. Now they've got a cushion for the rest of the game, so they didn't just help themselves offensively, they helped their defense out as well.
McManus now for the extra point. And it is now 21-0. They had the short field, and they made quick work of it. Just 2 plays to get into the end zone.
After the touchdown, Cook now to kick this one away. And this will not be returned. It's a touchback, and they'll begin at the 25. Another opportunity now for the Browns offense. I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, it has to start right here, right now.
Yeah, now they've got a final chance to get out of this situation, but they also understand they've got to move the ball and move it fast. In addition, they need to save as much time so they can get 2 more possessions.
He fights forward for a modest 2-yard gain, 2nd down.
If they want to start getting back into this game, it behooves them to get better on 1st down.
Yeah, certainly not what they were looking for there out of the opening play of this drive.
Stroud looking to throw.
And he completes it to Hunt. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. Just what the Browns needed there. Good for a gain of 17.
We often talk about understanding the playbook, understanding progressions, and understanding what the defense is doing. We saw all of that on that play. Great recognition and understood where his running back was going to be. Found a way to have him leak out underneath, hit him with the football, and they picked up the 1st down.
Hunt will try going up the middle. And they went the wrong way there, losing yardage back at the 43-yard line. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
I know they'd love to take some heat off of that young quarterback, but so far, not much in the running game, and this won't help things either. A loss on that play.
So after the loss of a yard, they'll look to push forward here on 2nd down and 11. This is Hunt on the draw play. Trying to find a lane, but instead he'll get back to the line of scrimmage and no more. A 3rd down now. Those last 2 plays indicative of how things have gone for them. Just nowhere to go on the ground and struggling to put up points. Now a leaping catch. He's got it. And they will touch him down, but not before he gets the first. Last play, they got stuffed at the line. Different story here, over 20 yards.
But look what we have here, a sustained drive, and that was certainly AWOL in the first half. They really struggled to try and move the football. But right now, they certainly seem to have the formula working. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10. Handoff up the middle. Hunt. And he'll get what he can up the middle. 3 yards. That'll bring up 2nd down. They stay on the ground. Again, it's Hunt. And he stopped immediately there. No gain on the play, and it's going to bring up a 3rd down. Throwing now is Stroud. He's going to look end zone here for Cooper. Now a battle for the football, and it's caught. It's a touchdown. Amari Cooper high in the air to bring it in. And the Browns are able to cut into this deficit here in the final minute of the 3rd. With that touchdown pass, I'm going to bring up a point from earlier in the year. Some of the fans were saying, when do we turn to the rookie? Well, he's looking pretty good right now.
Yeah, I love the fact that the fans are bringing that up because I'm not the head coach, okay? So he's got to deal with it. But I think it's a legitimate question. With the way their season is going, I think now is the time to turn the page and let him get some starts before this season is over.
Hopkins with the extra point, and they'll cut the lead to 21-7. So that one an 8-play drive. It spans 75 yards. And it's Amari Cooper who finishes it off with a touchdown reception. A solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32. And out now comes Jacksonville as they get ready to go. Their lead down from 21 to 14, but still sitting at a great spot, up 2 scores here in the 3rd quarter. Lawrence bringing the Jaguars up, 1st and 10. At about the 32. They'll look to ETN to start things out. Trying to run inside, but nothing there. Call it no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd down.
He continues to struggle to find a crease to break off a big one and might need to just put that aside and just try and ram his way forward and get what he can.
They go play action now. Lawrence. He'll find ETN out of the backfield. 5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the 3rd quarter has come to a close. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. The Jaguars on 3rd down. They've hit 2 for 4 thus far. This will be 3rd and 5. Lawrence will throw. They'll try and set up the screen to ETN. And getting this just shy of midfield, they'll spot it at the 49. The Jags picking up the 1st down there, a gain of 12.
And when you have success throwing the football, the old cliche becomes true. The playbook opens up wide, and these screen passes, they become even more difficult to stop.
Let's go.
They'll throw on first down with Lawrence. And completes it to Kirk over the middle. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on second down. A shotgun snap and a give to ETN. And he'll get it down on the play to the 37. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Play action. It's Lawrence. He lets this one fly toward the back of the end zone. Now a battle for the football. It's caught. It's a touchdown. Calvin Ridley. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Jags add on to their lead, and they are also closing in on a 5th straight victory. So that drive there, CD, a good response, and that might be the one that gets them to the finish line, a comfortable lead.
Yeah, and that's all about not letting the team back into a game because they just gave up a touchdown. It was back to a 2-score game, and anything can happen in that situation. But instead, they came through with a really terrific drive right there that ended in 6. So you like to slam the door on teams. In this case, they're trying to lock it as well.
McManus's point after is good. And the lead now to 3 touchdowns at 21. After the touchdown, Cook now to kick this one away. This fielded right at the goal line. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. The Browns offense trotting back onto the field. Their mini 2-game win streak appears it might be going by the wayside unless they can pull a rabbit out of their hat. First and 10, it's Stroud. He's got a man complete. It's Amari Cooper. That'll go for a gain of 7. And that's going to bring up second down. Stroud. Quick throw, and he's got Amari Cooper. That'll put him at 77 yards receiving for the ball game. It's a first down. A shotgun snap to Stroud. He's got it to Collins, complete. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. The Browns passing game finding its stride. They've got another first down. Well, those are the types of plays they probably wish they had made more of in the first 3 quarters. And this deficit going to be tough to overcome here in the 4th. But a nice first down and a pickup on that throw.
Yeah, and this is where as coaches, you're looking for effort and execution. Even though the scoreboard is going against you, you want to find out who's going to fight, who's going to scrap, who's going to keep their heads up and continue to play.
So in Jacksonville territory now. Here's a first and 10 at the 48-yard line. Again, it's Stroud. Another one caught by Collins. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And that'll leave him with a second and just a few inches left. Stroud off the play fake. And he's going to be intercepted for the 3rd time thus far. Picked off by Tyson Campbell. And the Jaguars are going to have it here at their own 15. Certainly not what he was hoping for, Charles. That's now 3 interceptions in this ball game.
But there's a lot of knowledge to be gleaned every time you throw an interception if you do things the right way. And hasn't there been a pretty darn good quarterback along the way who threw a lot of interceptions early, learned from them, and became great later?
Who would that be?
That'd be one Peyton Manning. Threw 28 his rookie year. That's the NFL record. How'd things turn out for him?
I think okay. He's a guy in all the commercials now, right?
Yeah, I think he's doing okay.
And down he'll go at the 25. So it's Jaguar football here as we welcome you back. And the scoreboard on their side, they're just looking to melt away these final couple of minutes and put this one in the left-hand column. And this will be a Jaguars first down as he gets this up past the 30.
Hate to be blunt, but it is just continuing to prove to be the case that this O-line is manhandling this D-line right now.
They deserve to roll up their sleeves and show up their biceps because they're doing exactly what you just described, manhandling the defensive front. They've got the leverage, they're powering through, and they're controlling this game.
He finds a little bit of room, enough for 4 yards. It'll be second down. And they'll go again with Etienne. And this will be a Jaguars first down as the tackle made at about the 43-yard line. So this will be a win for Jacksonville. And it was their defense that really paved the way to this victory as they allowed the 1 touchdown, and that was all she wrote.
Almost want to do the defense chant right now, right? Defense with a couple of claps in there, but no one wants to hear that from me. Let's just talk about how they got it done, though. When you take care of every aspect of the game, shut down the run, control the airways, right? Make sure the quarterback is harassed. This type of performance you get. They can't fashion together any offense, no consistency, and they just took control.
So for Jacksonville, they move back over 500 at 7-6, and they will head back home next week. Meanwhile, for Cleveland, you wonder what this will do to their playoff prospects as they fall to 8-5. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves next week at home against the Chicago Bears. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Alongside Charles Davis, we thank our entire crew. I'm Brandon Gaudin. This is the NFL on EA Sports.
tonight.
The first of two on this December Monday night, the Titans and the Dolphins underway from South Florida. Braxton Berrios now from his end zone. And this return will net positive as he gets past the 25 and up to the 27-yard line. So here come the Dolphins now as they get set to take over on offense. Leading them out, someone who took the league by storm last year is the most famous Mr. Irrelevant ever. From Iowa State, it's Brock Purdy.
And you and I both know that any win is a good win, and that's what they did last week. But there's also plenty for him to work on in his game, wasn't there?
Yeah.
2 touchdowns, an interception. Yeah, you know, he wants to increase that a little bit in terms of ratio. But first and foremost, they did win the game.
Man open, that's Jamar Chase complete.
And they work this well upfield across the 45. Just like that, a pickup of 20 on their first play from scrimmage.
Certainly no settling into the drive there. They came right out on the first play and attacked the middle of the field for a big gainer and a first down.
A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10.
Throwing here, Purdy. Trying to get it to Chase, but it's intercepted. And the Titans are going to get possession here as they force the opening drive turnover.
So far this season, this defense has had their issues against the pass, so that's a great sign for them to get the early pick.
Yeah, confidence builder for them and an absolute shock for the quarterback because he went into it. He saw the numbers we saw. He watched them on tape. I think he came into this one thinking this is going to be a big day, and it very well could be. But early in this one, advantage defense.
Good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10 right at the 50-yard line. Up the middle, here's Edwards. And he'll power ahead, but only for about 3 yards. 2nd down coming up.
This defense for the Dolphins, they were terrific a week ago in the win over Washington.
And they needed to be because the game was a game we don't see very often anymore. Low scoring, slugging it out in the trenches. One play can make the difference type of a game, and each play took on more importance, and they got it done.
Here's Edwards again on 2nd down.
And he'll get this down close to a 1st down at about the Dolphins' 41. This is 3rd and 1. Very likely 4-down territory, even if they don't get it, though.
Now Levis. Oh, his first throw of the game. Going to be intercepted. Picked off by Jerome Baker. And the Dolphins will take over here as they get it up to the 43-yard line.
That time defensively looked like they showed quite a bit of pressure but backed off, and it proved fruitful. They get the pick.
He went through all of his rules about getting rid of the ball quickly because he read blitz. He saw all those people stacked at the line of scrimmage, and then they fooled him by dropping into coverage. Now he's ready to get rid of the ball fast, but guess what? Too many defenders out there. Exactly as you described, an interception.
The Dolphins at the line ready for their next drive. They'll start in excellent field position following the INT.
Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. Firing quickly, but it's incomplete.
Now a 2nd and 10. Purdy from the gun. Throw caught by Achane.
And he's able to get this one down to the 40-yard line. 17 yards for the Dolphins there as they've got themselves a 1st down.
And that's how you shake off the interception you threw on the opening drive. Come back and throw another strike and gain nice yardage. And I give credit to 2 people on this one. The man throwing the ball and the person calling the plays. They're not shutting him down early in this game.
Purdy looking to throw on first down here. Going underneath, he's got Hockenson. And he's going to get this down near the 30-yard line. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Purdy now to throw. Nowhere to turn here, and he's going to go down. Back at about the 37-yard line. They overload him that time with a safety blitz, and he winds up being dropped for a loss of 7.
Well, they were trying to set up a screen there, but that one just too slow in developing.
Yeah, too slow in developing and well read, because that ends up being a bad feeling for the quarterback. When he's got no blocking in front of him, his guys are just going to let defenders go, and they're coming for him. So if it's not there, you just got to throw the ball at the turf at your running back's feet.
So 2nd and long, and got to be careful not to fall out of field goal range.
On the ground, this is Devon Achane.
And a solid run down inside the 30. They got to get to the 20 to keep the drive alive on 3rd down.
Purdy will set up to throw it here.
And he will not be able to hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. The coverage strong, and now it's 4th down. The kick by Sanders is good. And the Dolphins will jump out to a 3-0 lead.
So, Charles, they get to them with their first turnover of the game and then make it hurt a little bit extra with a field goal.
And anytime you give the ball up, what's the first thing a coach tells his defense? Don't let them score off of this. You've got to put out the fire. In fact, in 2021, that's what one NFL coach termed his defense. The firemen. Go out there, guys, and don't let them put some points on the board.
The Titans coming back onto the field for their 2nd drive.
Their 2nd drive here of the ballgame, Charles. Remember last time they threw the interception, but the defense held up. It bent a little but didn't break, only giving up the 3 points.
Yeah, obviously they left some points on the table there their last time out, but boy, they have to thank their defense for holding the opposition just 3 after they threw the pick. Their turn now. Back out on the field, put together a good drive, and get some points of their own.
That play going for 16 yards to start the drive. 1st down.
Well, that certainly has to feel good, and it's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the huddle, the quarterback just says, hey, who's going to make a play for me? I just need something right here. And the end result there, nice 1st down. Drive keeps moving.
On 1st and 10, it's Spears.
Gets around him.
And he's able to break out of 1 tackle, but then quickly brought down. Ball placed at the 45 for 2nd and 5.
They go with Edwards left side. Looking to find a lane, but he can't. Reined in at the line of scrimmage.
3rd and 5. Levis.
And the Dolphins rush gets home. Down he goes. Emmanuel Ogba that time, able to drop him for a loss.
The lessons will continue. This rookie, he's got to learn how to read situations just a little bit better. That far behind the line, he's got to find a way to get rid of the football and not take the sack, whether it's with his legs or just throwing it away.
3-0 after 1 on EA Sports.
On 4th down, Ryan Stonehouse on to punt. Braxton Berrios deep for Miami.
He steps into this one, and this is a rocket. And that one hits a little too close to the goal line, and it continues into the end zone for a touchback. The Dolphins offense now heads back on the field.
And they are back to 500 on the year, got the win last weekend, and it's one that kept their playoff hopes alive.
And if you do have those hopes, 500 is not where you want to be at this point of the year. Now, we know they've battled through some rough patches this season, so it now comes down to how they're going to finish. Not out of it. Can't afford any more missteps, though.
He was brought down by Sean Murphy-Bunting. Back to throw, Purdy.
A battle for it, and it's intercepted. And his guys will take over at their own 44-yard line. CD, I know it's just his second year in the league as a quarterback, but that's going to be one when he flips on the tape. He's like, I shouldn't have thrown that ball.
No doubt about it, and his coaching staff will be emphatic about he shouldn't have thrown that ball. But remember, second year, as you noted, on-the-job training, so he's got to take this feedback that he's getting, negative or otherwise, and turn it into positives moving forward.
So good starting field position for him here as they come up 1st and 10 at their own 44. They'll run with Edwards here to begin the drive. And he'll power ahead, but only for about 3 yards. Second down coming up. Play action now. Levis. That's complete. It's Josh Wiley. And he is out of bounds inside the 35. Rookie to rookie on the hook up there, and it's a first down.
There are so many things to watch for when you play defense. And reading your keys, you always hear about that, and having your eyes in the right place. Sometimes your eyes can fool you. How about that play action there? And it sprang the big guy, didn't it?
Able to dump it over the top to him. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Out of the gun to give to Spears. And he works his way forward to pick up 4 yards there. Second down. Levis looking to throw. That's complete to Treylon Burks. It'll go down as a gain of 6. And 3rd and 1 now. And here's a give to Spears. And he will have the first down across the 20 to the 19-yard line. A gain of 4 that time as the drive continues.
Well, that was big right there because they're in the bottom 5 in the league in converting on 3rd down. They needed that pickup in a big way.
There were 2 things they said they wanted to win in this game. One, the turnover battle, and the second, 3rd down conversions. So they got one there. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Levis out of the shotgun now. And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there. And it's 2nd down. They'll run the toss here. Edwards. And he'll wind up losing yardage here back at the 21-yard line. 2 yards the loss, and now 3rd and 12.
With his size, he's a tough man to bring down, but they do a nice job there stopping his progress and not allowing him to get back to the line of scrimmage.
A long way to go here on 3rd down for the 8th play of the drive. Back to throw, it's Levis. That's to the tight end, Wiley. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal. Second quarter, 2 minutes remain. 3-0 our score. Levis back to throw. To the back of the end zone, but too high. Over everybody and incomplete. Another shot from the 9 on 2nd and goal. Here's Levis. That'll be complete to Okonkwo. The catch good for 6 yards, but now it's 3rd and goal. Edwards. They push forward, but I don't think it's enough. He's going to be about a yard short. Now the Dolphins going to burn the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. They'll run for it. It's Edwards. And this time he is in. Yes. Gus Edwards. His third rushing touchdown of the year. And the Titans' decision to go for it pays off with 6 points. This defense held out as long as they could, but ultimately the running game wears them down from the 1-yard line.
And that gets set up throughout the entire drive, doesn't it? And when you put those big bodies and determination into that carry, the end result, touchdown.
Nick Folk for the point after. And this is up and good to make it 7-3. That one in the books as a 12-play drive. And it was polished off by the Gus Edwards touchdown run. There's the Titan kick team as they run up and send this one away. And this will be a touchback. Berrios deciding not to bring it out. Miami set to take over. And looking at this situation, Charles, you got more than a minute. You've got all 3 timeouts. Probably no need to play this safe.
So what you're saying is that we're doing a little bit of a mind meld here, aren't we? Because I'm thinking along the same lines as you. This amount of time, don't be compelled to play it too safe. This is a chance to get points on the board. Press it a little bit.
And especially since a touchdown here gets you the lead. So following the incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from the 25. Purdy. He's going to have the hook up here to Chase. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down. So another incompletion there. He's hitting on fewer than half his pass attempts in this one, and that is not a winning formula.
Yeah, so let's make sure we give a little bit of credit to the defense here. They've given him a lot to think about, a lot of different looks, and he seems a little bit confused trying to complete passes.
And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. The Dolphins going to take their 2nd timeout as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. Purdy sets up to throw again. And the coverage terrific there as that's knocked down and incomplete. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. Now Purdy. And this is caught inside the 5. And he's down inside the 5 at the 4 before he's out of bounds. Give him 32 on the play.
Well, he worked his way quite a bit in this first half, and with good reason. You can see it there. He is such a handful defensively, just too hard to keep him under wraps, and delivers a big play here for this offense.
So it's 1st and goal and a great opportunity to get that lead back before the break. Purdy looking to throw. In trouble, and he'll go down back at the 12. Danico Autry able to record his 5th sack of the season. This offense continues to shoot themselves in the foot. And here another sack.
All game long, we've seen missed assignments which have led to turnovers, sacks. This group has not played well at all here in the first half.
They'll try again on 2nd and goal after going backwards to the 12. Over the middle and complete to Waddle. Down to the 6-yard line on a pickup of 6 as he gets halfway to the goal line. Now the Dolphins will use the last of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 13 seconds to play in half number 1. They'll look to throw on 3rd and goal. Got a man and he hits him in stride. Touchdown Dolphins. T.J. Hockenson in the final seconds of the first half. And the Dolphins have taken the lead here in the final stages of this first half. A nice throw there by the 2nd-year quarterback.
And I don't believe that was the kind of play he would have made as a rookie, because usually your rookie season is a continuation of your college days. A lot of one read, and if you don't have it, you just take off and go. Now he's settled in the pocket a little bit more, reading the field and getting to a 2nd and sometimes 3rd progression. That was a nice play.
Extra point up and good by Sanders. And the lead is now 10-7.
So not much time to work with here. 9 seconds remain in the half as this one is away. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. All that remains is to snap this once, and that'll do it for the first half of play. So the two teams will head to the locker rooms here in Miami with the Dolphins on top. As we send you up to Orlando to check in with Jonathan Coachman and our EA Sports Halftime Report.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to our EA Sports Halftime Report. Let's get you caught up on what's going on around the NFL. We'll get our tour started out at Venerable Soldier Field in Chicago. And that one is still scoreless as they play in the second quarter. Next, we head off to check out another game. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. Lastly, let's check on one final game for you. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. We saw a fine performance in the first half from the former Mr. Irrelevant, Brock Purdy. He connected on a touchdown pass in that first half, and that's a big part of why his guys lead at the break.
A good, tight football game thus far. 10-7 the score as we resume action on EA Sports. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. The Titans getting set to go here to begin the third quarter. But, Charles, we saw a pretty entertaining first half, close ball game. Remember there toward the end of the second quarter, the opposition scored to take the lead. Now we'll see if these guys can get a score of their own to regain that lead.
Yeah, they want to have that type of a response, don't they? Because they want to find a way to take control of this ball game one more time. Gauntlet's been thrown down. They want to see if they're ready to answer it.
Levis now on second down. Throw to the right, caught by Okakwo. A gain of 3 last play. This time they double it and pick up 6.
Let's not quibble about the gain there on second down. That was a positive play because that was a take-what-you-can-get situation. Got out to the tight end. Now it gives them much better opportunity to convert on third down.
Third down and 1. He'll try and run for the first with Edwards. And he'll get it out near the 40 to the 39. A third down gain of 3 yards, and that'll be enough.
I have to think a major focus of the halftime meetings had to be figuring out how to create space for the running game to get operating.
Well, what you pointed out to me at half seems accurate. That line has struggled to sustain blocks.
Yeah, I would agree with that totally. They've got to focus on staying on their double teams at the first level, make sure that block's secured before they slide off and try and chip someone at the second level.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Again, it's Edwards. And he'll lose yardage on the play back at the 37-yard line. Foye Oluwakan finding his way to the ball for a stop, a tackle for loss.
Well, we saw a lot of negative plays that resulted in plenty of lost yardage in the first half, and that trend is continuing here.
After the loss, they'll come up 2nd and 13. Hand off to Spears. And he puts his head down and gets up to the 42 for a gain of about 6. Now 3rd down and 7. Levis to throw it. And a throw there going to be incomplete. Here's Ryan Stonehouse now as he's on to punt for Tennessee. And that'll hit in the end zone. Much too much leg there. That'll be a touchback. So here are the Dolphins now. They get ready for their first possession of the second half. Their defense has done the job. Now it's the offense's turn as they've got it 1st and 10. And the drive starts with a run from Achane. And he's going to get 7 out of this before being taken down at the 27.
Well, no matter how they phrase it, staying on schedule, staying ahead of the sticks, whatever you want to call it, 7 yards on first down, that fits the bill.
Operating from the 27 now. Here's 2nd and 3. Here's Purdy. That's caught by the Notre Dame man. It's Durham Smythe. First target, first catch, and a first down.
That was a route run not just with dexterity, but with intelligence. Found the hole in the zone, made sure the quarterback saw him, and was able to make the sure catch and flip the down marker back to 1.
Now on first down, it's Purdy. That's going to be caught by Waddle. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. Good yardage after the catch. Is that play good for 30 and a first?
You just had the feeling that sooner or later someone was going to come up with that one play. Neither team has really done a whole lot offensively, but here's one that pays off to the tune of big yardage, and it's one that could maybe get this group in gear.
So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. A run straight ahead with Achane. Has some strong running there as he's down just shy of the 20 on the edge of the red zone. Another nice gain, 16 yards there and a first down again.
They're making it look easy out there. Another first down. So far on this drive, let me do this little bit of math here. 4 plays, 3 first downs.
That's a pretty good recipe for success. On first down, Purdy. Open net is Waddle, complete. And that's good for a gain of 6, and it'll be 2nd down. Achane gets it from the gun. And he'll get about 3 just outside the 10, stopped at the 11. Pretty good job defensively. Thought he was going to get it, but they knew where that marker was, and they stopped him just short of it.
What it does is emphasize that strategic football and situational football is not just played on the offensive side, is it? Defense understanding, as you noted, where the first down marker was and making sure they didn't get there.
They'll run for it with Achane. And he picks up the first as he's able to take it down to the 7-yard line. They're able to convert with a gain of 4. It looks like a jumbo set with 3 tight ends here for 1st and goal. Looking for a crease, can't find one. Stopped at the line of scrimmage. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this 3rd quarter. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. They'll try again here from the 7 on 2nd and goal. Out of the gun, here's a give to Achane. And they see right through that defensively as he'll be hit and taken down to the backfield. Officially, it will go as a 1-yard loss, and that's going to lead to a 3rd down.
Now, obviously, that's some good work there defensively, being able to stop them and bring up a key 3rd down. But if you're on the offensive side of the ball, there's an opportunity, because I know what defensive guys are thinking right now. Just stop them, get to the ball. That means they might not be sound defensively. There could be some opportunities.
And you said key 3rd down. Highlight that word, put it in bold. Here we go. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. And oh, it'll be intercepted. Julian Love picks it. And the Titans are right back in this football game. So a good drive with a bad ending, Charles. They move it down the field well. Cannot finish it off, though, as it's intercepted in the end zone.
Deflating, that has got to be the word here because they were sharp in moving it down the field. But sometimes you start thinking like a touchdown is a given, and it doesn't always work out that way as we saw there.
Tennessee offense making their way out onto the field as you take a look at the playoff race in the AFC.
A golden opportunity for them now following the interception. They need to try to at least get 3. Obviously, a touchdown puts them in a much more secure position.
The drive starts with a completion, left side. Operating from the 27 now. Here's 2nd and 3. Up the middle, it's Edwards. And that one blown up quickly, as he's going to be stopped before he could even get started. They'll wind up losing 3. And now it's 3rd down. And the trend continues here in the 4th like it was in the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. He's had nowhere to run.
And you're probably thinking to yourself, why do they keep feeding him the football? Well, they trust him first and foremost. They do believe that over time he might actually pop one of these runs. But bottom line is he takes care of the ball well for them, so they'll keep handing it to him.
The Titans on 3rd down. 3 for 7 so far in this game. This will be 3rd and 6.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he will have a Titans first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And the tight end is certainly a position built to move the chains because they can control space underneath. If they've got good hands, then, of course, they're a dynamic target. But one other thing is they're right in the sight lines of a quarterback on just about every play. And that makes it easier for the quarterback to pick him out and deliver.
Clock running, under 4 to play now as they come up on 1st and 10. On the handoff, Edwards.
He'll get this to about the 38.
I feel like I could see what he was thinking on that carry. He wanted to follow that big tackle through the hole. Ended up only getting 4 yards on the carry. I think he had designs on that one being bigger.
From the 38 now, here's a 2nd down and 6. Levis sets up to throw here.
The Dolphins get there this time, and they bring him down. Emmanuel Ogbah, his 2nd sack of the night. And you hate to say it with a rookie quarterback. He's done some good things, but overall, I think a little bit overwhelmed back there, hasn't he?
He certainly has. But in his defense, he hasn't had a lot of time to throw the football. You like the way I said that? In his defense.
In his defense, I got it.
You see what I did there?
Yeah, he needs better protection, that's for sure. Possibly a turning point. Big play coming. This is 3rd and long. He'll look to throw. Under pressure, they got him again. Emmanuel Ogbah drops him again for the 2nd straight play, and it brings up 4th down.
The pass rush pressure is really starting to increase on the quarterback now. They bring him down for a sack and a big loss, and back him up further as he tries to lead a scoring drive in a one-possession game here late.
Here's Ryan Stonehouse now,
standing right on his own 5-yard line. And this is away. It's a high kick, and he got all of it. And he was looking for the checkup bounce, didn't get it. That scoots all the way into the end zone now for a touchback.
Miami's offense set and ready to go. Their defense got the stop, forced the punt, and now you really start to monitor the clock as they nurse this slim lead.
Try to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw.
They'll swing this out wide. Here's Achane.
And he'll go down at the 26 following a gain of 6. 3 points separating these two sides with 2 minutes left to go in the 4th. From the 26, they'll line up on 2nd and 4.
Up the middle, Achane.
So fresh out of the 2-minute warning, and here's another timeout taken with 1:55 remaining. Now, this is a big third down, and you'd have to think we'd see a timeout right away if they can't stop him here. Back to throw. Purdy. That is caught. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. Now Tennessee going to use the second of their timeouts. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the first down. On the handoff, it's Achane. And he gets forward up the middle, but only for a couple. It'll be second down. Now the Titans will use their third and final timeout as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming second down play. He's going to get it again. Just looking to get forward and protect the ball. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. 3rd and 8. Operating from the gun. Purdy. He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete. The Dolphins will send out the punter now as he's on to punt for the first time tonight. They only punted twice in the win last week as he gets this one away. And this is going to hit the goal line and continue on into the end zone for a touchback. So Levis and the Titans now down 10-7, 53 ticks to go. How will this thing pan out? We'll watch as they come up on first down. Levis, he'll look to throw it. Gets it to Burks, and he'll get this up to the 30-yard line. Levis. That's caught. Nick Westbrook-Akine with it. Here's Levis. Open man, Westbrook-Akine. What a game we were treated to in this one. And on that final play, they had a chance. They had the ball just beyond midfield for one final shot, but couldn't get it done, and they suffered the loss.
Yeah, and you mentioned how they had a chance on that final play, and getting it to midfield gave them that opportunity, hoping they could find their way to the end zone and make that miracle happen. A really good ending to an entertaining contest, though.
So for the Dolphins, the win form is number 6 on the year, and they'll get to stay home again next week. Meanwhile, for Tennessee, they lose their 9th game on the year, and they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week. So for Charles Davis and our entire crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Next game, guess what? Charles and I will be here again. It's the NFL on EA Sports.
Today, from Los Angeles, California, it's Week 14 of the NFL on EA Sports.
Three-quarters of the NFL season are complete. What lurks in our final month? We're underway in Week 14. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. Well, the Broncos offense gets set to go to work, and at the helm in his second season wearing orange and blue, Russell Wilson.
Brandon, it's always nice when you get recognized with an individual award, and he was the AFC Offensive Player of the Week last week, but when you do it in a win, so much the better.
Absolutely, and he was all talking about that win, not so much the award he received on Wednesday.
And it's a nice-looking award. I wonder if he took it home, got out of the car, showed it off to the kids in the neighborhood, passed it around. I wonder what he did with it.
He finds some way to turn this into positive yardage as he struggles forward for a pickup of about 2. Wilson. He's got his 6'5" receiver. That's Tim Patrick. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down. In motion, Hill. And they're going to give it to him on the jet sweep. And that'll be good for 8 yards to the 45. Ball spotted at the 45. Here's 2nd and 2. Play action. Now Wilson. And taking it across midfield and inside the 45. The rushing numbers for Wilson maybe down from earlier in his career, but he's still a threat to go, showing it there, picking up the first down.
Facing 2nd and short, that gives you a chance to go for a bigger play through the air. But I think he said to himself, why not just handle this one? Got all the yards he needed and then some, and made that snap a huge success.
So from Charger territory now, here's a 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line. Now Wilson. And he works his way past the line of scrimmage and then slides to a halt. 2nd down and 6 now. Now they'll throw it with Wilson. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete. The first down line at the 34 here on 3rd down. Now Wilson. A short one to the tight end, Troutman. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. Put enough leg into it, but it's well off to the right and no good. And this will remain a scoreless game. Well, listen, now no kick from 50-plus is a gimme, but here you're indoors in a dome. You'd think ideal conditions.
Yeah, and it's one that he would expect himself to make, not just us expecting him to make it. Over the years, my theory is very simple. The athletic ability of kickers continues to get better and better. Check their background. They were all county, all state, at other positions, not just soccer players. These guys expect themselves to be great as well.
So the failure to connect on 2nd down, that leaves them staring up here at a 3rd and 8. A little short pass. This is Everett. And they'll work this down to the 40-yard line. Tackled there. First down, Los Angeles there with a pickup of 14 yards. Now Herbert with it, looking to pass. There's Chris Olave. And he's going to get this inside the 30. Less than a minute to go here in a scoreless first quarter to this point. On 1st and 10, it's Robinson. And they are able to to stop him, but he does take it all the way to the 2. A big chunk on the ground there, 27 yards. Here we go now on 1st and goal. Kelly trying to get to the goal line, but he's going to be stopped just short at the 1. Only a yard that time, 2nd and goal. They'll try again down here with Kelly. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Los Angeles. Joshua Kelly, his first touchdown on the year. And the Chargers get the upper hand as they're on the board first here this afternoon. Extra point up and good by Dicker. And it's now a 7-0 game. So this drive spans 7 plays. And it ends with a 1-yard touchdown run. The kick unit on here for the Chargers as they will send this one away. And it'll come out to the 25 as he will not attempt to return. Try to get one more in here before the quarter breaks. Here's Eckler to begin the drive. And he'll be taken down as that will take us to the end of the first quarter of play. After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. Broncos football as we begin quarter number 2. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. To throw is Wilson. He's got it complete to Stephon Diggs. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. Now, they had a gain of 10 last time, now a gain of 20 here.
Partney sold the go route really well. Thought he was going deep, then curled it back inside for a nice completion.
DBs love when they pump the brakes, don't they?
Yeah, that's really a whole lot of fun. It's almost like you said, listen, if you're going to sell the go, just go. And let's see who's faster.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on 1st down. A first carry for Samaje Perine. And he's able to get this one down to about the 40. Ball at the 40 here for 2nd and 5. Wilson. That one caught by Tyreek Hill. And he's brought to the ground with another first down at the Chargers' 27-yard line. Here's Wilson. So a loss of 5, and it'll be 2nd down. Now it's Wilson. He'll get this one to Patrick. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion. And that's going to lead to a 3rd and 11. Backed up here. Tough spot. Needing 11 yards to pick up the first. Wilson hit. It's loose. It's out. Fumble.
Much like a running back going through the line, quarterbacks have to be aware of protecting the football as well. He left it exposed that time, wound up having it knocked free, but fortunately, had an alert teammate who was able to get it.
Now Lutz for the field goal try. From the right hash, this from 45 yards away. The kick by Lutz is good. And they are on the board, but still trailing. It's 7-3. So from an offensive perspective, at least able to get on the board here right in front of the 2-minute warning.
Yeah, now it's time to talk about complementary football, isn't it? Because if the defense can force a 3 and out, there could be enough time on the clock that they can get the ball back for their offensive guys and maybe put some more points on the board before the half.
The Chargers get set to go here for their second drive.
And this late season game, of course, not lacking for drama when you talk about the AFC playoff picture.
Yeah, in a sense, it's the haves versus the have-nots, because this group on offense, they'd be a wild card if the postseason started today, but they know the guys on the other side of the ball are still in that dreaded in-the-hunt category, and they're hungry for a win today.
He lets it go deep for Olave.
And that will be incomplete. Would have been a big hitter if they had connected. Instead, it's second down.
Out of the gun, they give to Robinson.
And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage back at the 22. It'll go as a loss of a yard, so now they deal with 3rd and 11.
I'm getting the sense that Fletcher Cox is making offensive linemen want to take the week off when they have to play against him.
It's a regular routine for him, isn't it?
It really is. That play there, that's him all day long. Good luck trying to block him and keep him from disrupting your offense.
They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway. Going to throw on 3rd down with Herbert.
That's out wide here for Robinson.
And he's going to be brought down short of the first at about the 31-yard line.
A 4th down, so the Chargers trot out J.K. Scott.
Back deep is Tyreek Hill. He was only asked to punt once in the victory last week as he sends this one away. Oh, and what a play on special teams here. This is going to be down inside the 5, all the way down at the 2-yard line.
And he's got to be fired up about that effort. I don't think he could have walked down and placed it any better than where he ended up putting the football. That was excellent.
Here's the Denver offense now as they get set to take over here. And after the field goal last time, we'll see what they can get here. At least they got points out of the last drive, Charles.
I've never met an offensive coach that didn't want to drive to end with a kick. Most of them wanted to end with a PAT, right? In this case, a field goal, they'll take it. Way better than the alternative, which is a punt.
Yeah, but you've met fan bases that wanted that, that weren't happy with that field goal. It got his man complete. A huge play there for Denver. 44 yards. First down now, but the clock continues to move. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. Now the Broncos are going to call the first of their timeouts, as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half. On first down, Wilson.
He'll get this out wide to Eckler.
And he'll work it inside the 30 to the 29-yard line. Now the Broncos going to use the second of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. From the gun, it's Wilson.
That's caught, and it's Eckler again.
And he's able to get it down to the 25-yard line. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down.
Well, he was a busy man out of the backfield a week ago. They got him the ball early and often. I have no doubt in my mind that he'll be a big part of the game plan here as well.
This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10.
Meanwhile, Wilson's throw taken in by Diggs.
First down now, but that clock rolling. Now the Broncos will use their 3rd and final timeout, as it'll come with 15 seconds to play in the first half. Wilson will throw again. This is caught.
Oh, he's brought down. And remember here, no timeouts left. They got to get to the line quick.
So we've reached halftime here in a 4-point game. As we'll send you back over to Orlando with our EA Sports Halftime Report, here's Jonathan Coachman.
All right, Brandon, we'll get back to you and Charles in a bit. But first, let's get to some of these scores around the NFL here in a busy Week 14. Lastly, let's check on one final game for you. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. Meanwhile, in our game, not a lot of offense to go around. 7-3 is our score. Will we see things open up in the second half? To find out, we get it back to our guys in the booth, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Okay, Coach, adjustments likely going to play a big role in this third quarter in what's been a tight contest so far. So the Chargers will start the second half with the lead and the football as we're underway in the third quarter. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. Out comes the Chargers as they'll go on offense now to start this third quarter. And both of these defenses have been stifling these last few drives offensively. Just not able to get anything going. So what needs to change?
I think a lot of the guys will go back and review, so to speak, because everyone has someone assigned to how did each play work. Okay, what did we use that kind of worked for us during this game? Try and get back to some of those plays, as well as the possibility of showing something you haven't shown already in this game and trying to change things up.
We'll see if they take the advice of Mr. Davis.
Well, I think he's as fine with that incompletion as a quarterback can be, in all honesty. He avoided his first sack of the game, and he did have a chance of connecting for yardage, just unable to on that throw.
And he's going to get a good gain of 9 here up to the 34. Robinson will try to pick it up. And he's able to get the first before he's taken down at the 36.
And that's why you spend a first-round draft pick on a running back. Not for just the fancy runs, but these dirty, gritty 3rd and 1s, 3rd and 2s. That's why you draft him.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Back to Robinson now on 1st down. And he'll work this forward for about 3 at 2nd down.
Not a huge carry there on 1st down, but not all of them will be. But still, all in all, a positive play for the offense. It's all about picking up at least a few to set up what you're going to do here on 2nd down.
Ball on the 39. Here's 2nd down and 7. Here's Herbert. Now throw right side here, going to be incomplete. They head to the line facing a 3rd and 7 following the incompletion on 2nd down. From the shotgun, here's Herbert. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Quan Williams. And the Broncos will have the football as this is taken up past the 30. That is a tough way to start the 3rd quarter. You get the football, hoping to drive it down, put it in the end zone, and take the lead. Instead, they give them the football.
And I think the key here is for them to not get discouraged. That is not how they drew it up, not how they saw it in their minds. But there's a long way to go in this game. You know, they've just got to find a way to come back one play at a time. Yes, it's a cliche, but they can get it done.
So now a look at the Broncos as they head back out there for their first possession of the second half. Their defense did its job, forcing the takeaway there to start the half, and now can the offense follow suit?
And you'd better believe that one side of the ball feeds off the work of the other, so they'll want to come out, establish some rhythm, and go down and take the lead.
Third quarter of a tight football game as we come up on a 2nd and 10. Wilson's throw taken in here by Patrick. It'll go as a gain of 4. 3rd and 7 now.
Oh, it's time to give a little credit there to the defense. They played that very well because it was a drag route, and he ran a little shallower than normal as he worked straight across the field. He was hoping he'd get lost behind the defensive line. But once he made the catch, nowhere to turn upfield and gain any yardage.
On 3rd down, Wilson. And Diggs has it. And they're going to mark him down short, maybe by about a yard, if that. Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and it'll be 4th down.
So much about offense is what you call hidden yardage. You know, you throw the ball to someone, they catch it, and then they can make a big play. You know, they create a play, run after catch. They did a really nice job there of limiting that and keeping him from a 1st down.
Yeah, stopped him in his tracks.
Here's Riley Dixon now as he's on to punt for the first time this afternoon. LA set to take over again on offense. We have not seen much on offense here from either side these last few drives. We've hit a wall, so to speak.
And have hit it hard, haven't we? Because the defenses right now, they seem to be a step ahead, don't they? Beating them to the point of attack, beating them to the punch. These offensive guys, they're tinkering like crazy. What's it going to take to get back on track?
Yeah, both sides searching for adjustments. Herbert. A little short pass. This is Everett. 7 yards there and a first down. Straight ahead, it's Robinson. And he'll work this one up to about the 38. 2nd and 5. Again, it's Robinson. And some nifty running here as he'll take this across midfield and down to the 47. 53 yards now on the ground on just 7 carries.
I think we're seeing the effect that runs like that are starting to have on this game. They're a little bit slower, that front 7, reacting to the football, almost like body blows in boxing, slowing them down, and they're really starting to take over in this game.
Under a minute to go in this third quarter as they come up 1st and 10. Now it's Herbert. He'll be brought down by the Broncos. It's a sack. The corner blitz pays off there as they sack him for a loss of 5. Chalk that up as their first sack in this game, and they tallied 4 a week ago.
And probably not as much exultation in that sack as what took us so long. Because when you get 4 the previous week, you're counting on continuing that momentum. They didn't get that done in the first half of the game. Let's see now if they start to bring even more exotic pressure towards the quarterback.
Coming up now on a 2nd and 15 following that sack. Herbert now. And this throw incomplete. Well, the defender all over him that time, and it's going to lead to 3rd down. Here's Herbert. He'll leave it for Kelly, complete. And he can only get this to the 42-yard line, and that is not near enough. They pick up 10, but it'll still lead to a 4th down. And the attempt at 3 will have to come from the other end of the field as time has run out on this third quarter. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. And he missed it. It's no good. And this will stay a 4-point game. So the Broncos come back out as we give you a look at the playoff race in the AFC. And I tell you, 4 weeks still to go, and everything is wide open, and it's fun.
And I know we always talk about, well, if the playoffs were to begin today, and then we kind of go, okay, but they're not. Let's see how it plays out. Wouldn't it be fun to play with this playoff lineup right now? Because to me, just about anyone can win this whole thing out of this grouping we currently have. And by the time we get there, it may look entirely different.
First down yardage on the first play of the drive, 14 yards. Now it's Wilson. A short one to the tight end, Troutman. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And they'll be left with a 2nd and about a foot. Throwing is Wilson. He'll drop this one off to Eckler. And he'll be out of bounds just inside the 25-yard line. Running on first down, Eckler. DJ Reader there on the tackle.
From the 22 now, here's 2nd and 9.
Once more, here's Eckler. And he's taken down after a gain of 3 as they move it from the 22 to the 19. One of the bigger plays in the game thus far, and the crowd getting into it as we come up on a big 3rd down. And he's going to be stopped well short of what he needed as the tackle is made at the 18-yard line. Only able to get back a yard for his efforts, and that leads us to 4th down.
Like any team playing, they're looking for touchdowns to try and help their cause. But in this case, he does get them a little closer at least if they think a field goal turns out to be the better call here.
One score down. Here we go. They're going to go for it here on 4th down. They'll try and throw for it with Wilson. Oh, fighting off the defender. And smartly going into the slide there. Wilson has enough for the first.
On the handoff, McLaughlin.
And he'll be dropped at about the 11 after only a yard.
They'll come up now, 2nd and 9.
Here's Wilson. And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. Joey Bosa in there to take him down on what will take us to the 2-minute warning.
Here now, 3rd down.
Here's Wilson to throw.
That'll be caught by Hill.
And he will get him down a couple yards shy of the 1st down marker. A nice tackle coming up from his free safety spot. Here we go. It's Wilson on 4th down.
Pass to the sideline and pulled in.
And he is out of bounds here. They keep the game alive, at least for the moment, as it's a 1st down.
P-Ride.
And he is going to lose yardage here.
2nd down, goal to go.
Here's Wilson. And this is caught for a Bronco touchdown. Mike Burton, his 2nd touchdown on the season.
And the Broncos have taken a 4th quarter lead.
There was no going through the progressions on that touchdown pass.
Yeah, nor was it necessary. His receiver won that route early, presented himself. No reason to wait. Go ahead and put it on him and score a touchdown.
Now an important extra point here to stretch this lead to a field goal. He's got it. And this is indeed up to a 3-point lead. So that one a 13-play drive in total. And it ends with a Denver touchdown. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off.
From his end zone, here's Darius Davis. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23. Herbert and the Chargers
down 10-7. A minute 17 remains. A possible crippling loss to their playoff status in the balance, barring a late score.
Throwing, Herbert. That's caught by Palmer. Now 2nd down and a few inches. Herbert. He's going to dump this one down to Kelly.
And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44.
All 3 timeouts still at their disposal. Here's 1st and 10 now.
High throw, but he makes the catch.
Here's 1st and 10.
And now before this 1st down play, we're going to get a timeout here, as they'll stop it with 27 seconds showing on the clock.
Herbert. That's Olave bringing in another one.
Now the Chargers will use the second of their timeouts. That'll leave them with just one remaining in this fourth quarter of play. Now Herbert gives this one to Kelly. And he works it to the 30-yard line here, right at the 30. And now here comes their final timeout as they take it with 8 ticks remaining.
Yeah, once more, strong running, excellent blocking at the point of attack. They've got a nice little drive brewing right here.
And with inside of 10 seconds, 8 to be precise, we get whistles and a timeout on the field. And this one is right down Broadway. And they will tie this game here in the final seconds. So a money kick there in the final seconds. And now, barring any hijinks on the kickoff here, partner, I think you and I, we're going to settle in for a little overtime.
And I wouldn't have it any other way. This has been a dogfight all through regulation. No reason to think it won't continue in the extra period.
And we have free football overtime. Here we go, my friend.
And the way this game played out, this is exactly how it should end, going to overtime.
It's a little teaching moment here. Overtime rules. Remind us how this goes, partner.
Okay, so in the past, we had sudden death. First team to score wins, but no longer. Now, if the team receives the ball, scores a touchdown, they win the game. If they kick a field goal, though, or don't score, the other team gets a possession. And after both teams get a